So I hope each and everyone is ready for the same. I myself, Vipin Sharma, welcome you all on behalf of oliveboard. Okay, so let's start. Now here we go. Yes, so this is the first question. Tell me what is the right answer. Yes, please, everyone. You all are requested, just please like and subscribe the channel and share the, yes, please share the session. Tell me what will be the answer of this question. See, winners do not practice different questions. They practice same questions but differently, right? So what we have learned, we have to learn the unique and good approaches through which we can not only reduce our time, we can also maximize our speed, right? Got the point? So that we can maintain the accuracy also. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Question is saying how long will a sum of money take to double if it is invested at 9.09% per annum simple interest. See, can we do it in few seconds? Answer is yes. We can do it in just 2 or 3 seconds. How? See, we need to convert this percentage value into the fraction. Now tell me what is the fraction value of this percentage value. So you would say that 9.09% is equal to 1 upon 11, right? So in that case, this would be the base, and base of interest is principal, right? So this is principal and this is the simple interest, right? So at the rate of 9.09% on rupees 11, the interest is 1, right? So in 1 year, 1 unit interest is earned. We have to make it double. It means simple interest must be equal to 11 units. So it will take 1 unit in 1 year. We have to earn 11 unit. We have to make simple interest 11. Only then it will become double, right? So it will take 11 years. 11 years is the right answer. Yes, 11 year is the right answer. Once the concept is clear, right? So you can directly calculate it. We know it. 9.09% is equal to 1 upon 11, right? So you have to make simple interest equal to the principal, right? So principal is 11 units, simple interest is 1 unit. So it will take 11 years, right? So answer is 11 years. 11 year is the right answer. Okay. So moving to the next question. Now tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes, please. Everyone. Everybody present over here. Please answer. Yes. One and all. $126. See, here we can use value putting approach, right? Through the value putting approach, this question become very easy. See, we are given a plus b is equal to 6, right? A plus b is equal to 6 and a into b is equal to 5. If we put 5 at place of a and 1 in place of b, multiply of 5 and 1 would be 5 and sum would be 6, right? So this is satisfying the equation. So we can say that the value of a cube plus 1 cube would be equal to 125 plus 1. So the answer would be 126. 126 will be the right answer. Yes, 126 will be the right answer. Okay, got the point? So we are not going to do it by basic, right? If you want to do it by basic, you can also do it. In that case, you will have to use the formula. Okay. So I am also going to tell you the basic concept. So what will be the formula for this? So for this we will use the formula AQ plus BQ is equal to A plus B whole cube minus 3AB bracket A plus B, right? So we can put the value of A plus B and AB in the formula. So we will get, here we will put A plus B is 6 cube minus 3 into 5 into 6, right? So we will get 216 minus 15, 6 is 90, right? So we will get 126 and 126 is the right answer. See, the winners always use value putting approach, right? And the one who want to join as a clerk, they will use the formula. So choice is yours. Moving to the next question, tell me what is the right answer. Okay, very good, everyone is good. Why has today's math class not been taken by? Sorry, I don't know. I don't know. मेरे आशिक, क्या बात. Yes, please. A mixer is sold at discount of 25% and profit given is 20%. Find the ratio of CP to MRP. If we want to calculate ratio of CP to MRP, everyone please note one formula, right? We can calculate directly when we are given profit percentage and discount percentage. In that case, we can directly calculate the ratio of CP and MRP, right? So how we can calculate? We can calculate CP and MRP. So this would be equal 100 minus discount percent is 200 plus profit percentage, right? So the answer would be 100 minus discount percent is what? 25%. Yes. And profit percent how much? This is 20. So we will get 75 is to 120 by 5. We can cancel it 15 times, and by 5 this will become 24, right? Again both terms can be cancelled by 3. So by 3 this would be 5 and this would be 8. 5 is to 8 is the right answer. 5 is to 8 is the right answer. First part is the right answer. Yes, first part is the right answer. Okay, 5 is to 8 is the right answer. Okay, so moving to the next question. Now tell me, what is the answer of this question? Yes, please. See, before answering this question, we have to understand one thing. Whenever we have to calculate median of a series, or we have to calculate median of a simple raw data, right? When raw data is given to us and the question is asking what is the median, in that case we have to follow certain stages, right? So first of all, we have to understand those steps, how to calculate median, right? How to calculate median, how to know or calculate median. What are the steps? So the first step is, step 1 is just arrange the data or arrange the whole data or complete data in ascending order, right? So first of all, we have to arrange the data in ascending order. Then second step, we have to count the number of observation, right? So n is the number of observation. N is the number of observation. If number of observation is even, so there are two possibilities of this. N is, this can be an odd or this can be an even, right? Now we are moving to the step third. What is the step third? Step third. If n is odd, in that case median will be n plus 1 divided by tooth term, right? If n is even, in that case median will be equal to n by 2 plus n plus 2 divided by tooth term, right? Both term, then divided by 2, right? So these are the steps which we have to follow. Now the question is saying what would be the median of this, right? So first of all we have to arrange complete data in ascending order. Now what is the ascending order? It means that we are taking lowest at the first place, right? Then afterward we are taking the greatest, consecutively increasing numbers, right? So we will take first 1, then 3 will come, then 5 will come, then 6, then 9, then 11, and then 19, right? So the greatest number in the last and the least number in the first. So we are arranging the series in increasing order. When we arrange a series in increasing order, in that case that series is known as ascending order, or that order is known as ascending order. Got the point? So ascending order means putting the number in increasing order, putting all the number in increasing order, right? So now we have to check the total number of observation. So total number of observations are, see, total number of observations are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. So total number of observations are odd, right? Total number of observations are odd. In that case median will be equal to n plus 1 divided by tooth term, right? So here we will get 7 plus 1 divided by 2. So this would be equal to fourth term. So fourth term would be the median. Fourth term would be the median. Now tell me which is the fourth term. So fourth term is 6. So 6 would be the median. 6 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question. Now tell me what will be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Question is asking, find the median of the given set value. Again, first of all we have to arrange all the number, hold the data in ascending order, right? When we have to put in ascending order, it means we have to put the number in increasing order, right? So this would be 7, then after that 13, after that 17, after that 23, and after that 19, then 23, 19, 23, then 37, then 53, and then 57. Okay, so now what is the total number of observation? So n is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So here n is even number. So in that case, median would be equal to n by 2th term plus n plus 2 by 2th term divided by 2, right? So this would be our median, right? So here we will get 8 by 2 plus 8 plus 2 term divided by 2. So now we have to calculate the value of 4th term plus 5th term. So tell me what is the value of 4th and 5th term. So you would say that 4th term is 19 and 5th term is 23. So the median would be 19 plus 23 divided by 2. So this would be equal to 19 plus 23. So this would become 42 divided by 2. So the answer would be 21. 21 is the right answer. Third part is the right answer. Yes. Is this okay? 21 is the right answer. Okay. Yes. So moving to the next question. Again, we get the question from simplification, right? Yes, please tell me what is the answer. Okay, see, we know that 1% is equal to 3. So through the percentage, 2 zeros will be cancelled out. But here is the division. So we have to use the vinculum formula, right? So 30% into 300 divided by 25 plus 5 into 2% of 200. So this is 4, right? 1% of 200 is 2, 2% would be 4, right? So by 25 we can cancel out 1 and 2, right? So 12 into 25, 30, right? So 30% of 12. So we can say that 30 divided by 100 into 12 plus 20. So this would be equal to 0, 0, 2 6 time and 2 5 time. So this would be 18 divided by 5 plus 20. So this would be equal 18 divided by 5. This will become 3.6, right? Plus 20. So the answer would be 23.6. 23.6 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Got it? Yes, C part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to the next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. See, a trader sells an article at rupees 3,200 with 20% loss. What will be the selling price of article if trader gains 25%? I hope this is clear to each and everyone. If a seller or if a man sell its good or his good at 20% loss, it means he is charging 80%. If a seller is selling his article at 20% loss, it means he is getting or he is charging only 80% of the cost. That's why he is losing 20%. If one wants to get 25% profit, it means he will have to sell the goods at 125%, right? At 125%. So we need to simply calculate the value of 125%. So we can say that the value of 80% is 3,200. Then how much is the value of 1%? So divide by 80. And we have to calculate the selling price too, right? At which we will get 25% profit. So the selling price would be 125%. 0 got cancelled 0 through the 8. this would become 40, right? So the 125 into 4, so this would be 500, 10 more, so 5000 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Got the point? Yes, A part is the right answer. Very good. Avinath, Harika, very good बच्चे, very good. मेरे आशिक, वाह, what a fantastic name. Yes. Next question belong to trigonometry part. Tell me what is the answer for this. See, cos theta divided by sin theta plus sin theta divided by cos theta. Take LCM. So the LCM would be sin theta into cos theta, right? So this would become cos square theta plus sin square theta, and we know very well identity 1 out of 3 identity. This is one of the 3 identity of the trigonometry. Sin square theta and cos square theta is equal to 1, right? So this would become 1 divided by sin theta into cos theta, and we know that 1 upon sin theta is equal to cosec theta and 1 upon cos is sec theta. So cosec theta and sec theta is the right answer. Cosec theta into sec theta is the right answer, right? So we can say that D part is the right answer. Okay, so moving to the next question. Tell me guys, what is the answer for this question? Yes please, what is the right answer for this question? Everyone is humbly requested, please like, subscribe and share this session so that maximum student can get benefit out of it, right? Again, one of the good question. Now tell me what will be the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying ABCD is a quadrilateral, the length of diagonal of AC, right? Any kind of quadrilateral we are given, right? And one diagonal is AC. So A, B, C, D. This is the concept. Once we understand the concept, we need to draw the diagram, right? We can directly calculate the answer. But first of all, we have to understand the concept, right? For making concept understand to you all guys, I am drawing the diagram, right? But to solve this question, no need to draw the diagram, right? So we are given ABCD is a quadrilateral, the length of diagonal AC is 24 and the sum of the perpendicular, right? One perpendicular is drawn from this and one perpendicular has been drawn from this, right? So this is H1 and this is H2. So we know that the area of triangle is 1 upon 2 into base. Here the base is AC into H1 and the area of triangle, this one, 1 upon 2, again the base is AC, that is diagonal, right, into H2. So taking 1 upon 2 AC common, taking AC by 2 common, we will get H1 plus H2 here, right? So the formula would be the area of quadrilateral would be equal to 1 upon 2 into diagonal into sum of heights, right? Sum of heights. So we can directly calculate. Once this concept is clear to us, we can directly put the value in the formula. No need to draw the diagram, right? So the answer would be 1 upon 2 into 24 into what are the heights? AC, okay. Yes, the length of the diagonal is A 24, the sum of the perpendicular drawn from B and D. Okay, we are given the sum of perpendicular, that is 10, right? So we can say that 2 5 time, or we can say that, so this would be 120, right? So the answer would be 120 centimeter square. 120 centimeter square is the right answer. Yes, okay. So C part is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Okay. Moving to next question. This question belongs to mixture and allegation. Everyone prepare the mixture at their home, right? One or another kind of mixture is being prepared on daily basis at our home. Whether it is chai, whether it is coffee, whether it is any kind of juice, or whether it is any kind of lassi, right? So question is saying a mixture of acid and water contains 20% acid, right? So there are 20% acid in it. When 10 liter of water is added to the mixture, then the percentage of acid become 15%. Got the point? What is the original quantity of the mixture, right? So we can do it through many ways, right? There are many concepts, there are many ways to do the same question. So here we can apply the ratio approach. We know that the concentration of acid is 20%, right? A mixture of acid and water contain 20% acid in it. If acid is 20%, it means water is 80. Is this clear? Now after putting the water, after adding the water, the concentration of acid become 15%. If acid is 15%, it means water will become 85%. Got the point? Yes or no? So what we need to do, we need to just make the unit of acid same, right? When we are putting water into the mixture, there will be no change in the quantity of acid. The acid will remain, right? If in a mixture of acid and water, if we put additional water, in that case, there will be no change in the quantity of acid. So what we are going to do, we are just making the quantity of acid equal, right? So we have to make the quantity of acid equal. So here it is 20, here it is 15. If we take the ratio, so this would become 5 3 ja 15 and 5 17 ja. So this would become 3:17 and this would become 1:4, right? Is this clear? So we have to make acid unit equal. So we will multiply by 3 in the first ratio, and after that we will study the water is become 12. Now it is 17. How much water is added? 5 unit, right? Whereas acid was 3 unit previously, now it is 3 unit. Now question is asking what is the original quantity of the mixture. See, the original quantity of the mixture 3 unit acid, 12 unit water. So the original quantity is equal to 3 plus 12. So this is equal to 15 unit, right? Here we are given how much additional water is added? 10 liter. So 5 unit is equal to 10 liter. So we can say that this is 2 time. So 2 time water. So this is also 2 time. So this would be equal to 30 liter. 30 liter is the right answer. D part is the right answer. Yes. D daredevil is the right answer. Okay guys. D is the right answer. Yes. D is the right answer. Okay guys. So moving to next question. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. An article is sold for rupees 54,120 after 2 successive discounts of 12% and 18%. What is the mark price of the article? Now we have to calculate the mark price of the article. Before calculating the mark price of the article, we have to know what is the single percent discount equivalent to 2 successive discount, right? So we can directly calculate through the formula of successive. If we are given 2 two discount or two successive discount, we can calculate single percent discount through the x plus y plus xy upon 100, right? So single percent discount, yeah, we can say single discount percent, right? So here discount means decreasing, so we will take negative sign, minus 12 minus 18 plus minus 12 into minus 18 divided by 100, right? So this will become minus 30 plus 18 to just 36, 3. So this would become 216 divided by 100. So here we will get minus 27.84%, right? So the discount is 27.84%. If I say that MRP is equal to 100%, in that case discount is 27.84%. so the selling price would be equal to 100 minus 27.85. so this would be equal to, see, this would be equal to 61.27. so this would be equal to 72.16%, right? So here we are given selling price. So we can say that 72.16% is equal to 54120, right? Then what is the MRP? Then what is the price of 100, right? So MRP would be equal to 54120 divided by 72.16 into 100, right? Got the point? Cancelled out the point, we will multiply it by 100. Now solve it. What is this? Yes, so this would be cancelled out. How much time? Yes, please tell me. Cancelled it. So this would be, after calculating, this would become 75,000, right? So 75,000 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Got the point? Yes. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question. Now tell me, what is the answer of this question? Yes, please, everyone. Before jumping to answer this question, we have to understand one concept of sides of triangle, right? So we know that on the basis of sides of triangle, triangles are of three type, right? On the basis of sides of triangle, we can say that triangles are of three type. One is acute angle triangle, and one is a right angle triangle, and another is obtuse angle triangle, right? Like this. If we say that the sides of these triangles A, B, C are x, y, z, right? X, y, z, x, y, z. So when we will say that this is a acute triangle, so in acute triangle, right, the relation between the side must be x square plus y square must be greater than z square, right? So the sum of square of two smaller side must be greater than the square of largest side, right? Whereas in case of obtuse angle triangle, or we can say, in case of obtuse triangle, or we can say obtuse angle triangle, right? Acute angle triangle, obtuse angle triangle. The sum of square of smaller side is always less than the square of greatest side, right? Whereas in right angle triangle, the sum of square of two smaller side is always equal to square of big side, right? So this must be known to us, right? If we know these facts, so in this case triangle would be acute angle triangle, in this case triangle would be obtuse angle triangle, and in this case triangle would be right angle triangle. Now tell me, what is the answer of this question? So here we are given the side of triangle and Z is the greater side, right? Z is the big side, okay? X and Y are the smaller side, and here we are given the sum of square of smaller side is greater than the bigger side, right? The sum of square of smaller side is greater than square of the big side, right? So in that case, so this is the case of acute angle triangle. So the answer would be acute angle triangle, right? So the answer would be acute angle triangle. Okay, moving to the next question. Now tell me, what is the answer of this question? Here, the ratio of length of two trains is 5:6 and the ratio of their speed is 2:3. Then find the ratio of time taken by them to cross a pole, right? See, one thing must be clear to you. You will also say that if a train is crossing a pole, if a train is crossing a main, if a train is crossing a point, if a train is crossing a red light, or we can say a train when going to cross any object which has no length, in that case train will cover distance to cross that object equal to its length, right? So in that case distance will be equal to length of train. Got the point? What will be the distance? Distance would be equal to length of train, right? So here we have to calculate the ratio of time, and time is equal to distance upon speed. Distance upon speed. Here we are given the ratio of length and ratio of speed. So ratio of length means ratio of distance. So we can say that the ratio of time would be equal to 5 divided by 2 is to 6 divided by 3. After solving, or we can say after multiplying the LCM of 2 and 3, this is 6. We will get 2 3 time and 3 2 time, right? And 3 2 ja 6. So this would become 4:5. 4:5 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, first part is the right answer. Very good. Harika, very good. Yes, you are right. Moving to the next question. Now tell me, what would be the answer for this question? Yes, please. Now the question is saying area of base of a cylinder is 25 pi centimeter square. If the height of cylinder is 9 centimeter, then find the total surface area of the cylinder. We have to calculate total surface area of cylinder. Now tell me, what is the area of cylinder and what is the volume of the cylinder? See, the base area of the cylinder. What is the cylinder? Cylinder is a picture like this. See, cylinder is a picture like this. You better know than me. This is the picture of cylinder, right? So base is a circle. Base is a circle. So area of base is equal to pi r square. Got the point? This is r. So we can say that 25 pi is equal to pi r square. So r would equal to 5. So r will be 5, right? So here the r is 5 and the height is 9. So what is the total surface area? Total surface area of the cylinder is equal to 2 pi r h plus pi r square. Clear? Taking 2 pi r common, r plus h. Now this is the formula. So we have to put the value 2 into pi 22 by 7, r is equal to 5, h is 9 plus 5, right? So this would be equal 2 into 22 divided by 7 into 5 into 14, right? So 7 2 ja 14. So this would be equal 44 into 10, 440 centimeter square is the right answer. A part is the right answer. 447 centimeter square. Yes, 440 is the right answer. Yes, you are right, guys. 440 is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question. Now tell me what is the answer of this question. The ratio of height of two cones is 3:4 and the ratio of radius of two cones is 5:6. Find the ratio of volume of two cones. See, we have to calculate the ratio of volumes. When we have to calculate the ratio, in that case we can ignore the constant part, right? We can ignore the constant part. We know that the volume of cone is 1 upon 3 pi r square h. So for calculating the ratio, we would not take 1 upon 3 pi because this will get cancelled. So in that case we have to take the ratio of r square and h, right? So here we are given the ratio of radius, that is 5:6, right? So 5 square we will take and 6 square we will take, and now the ratio of height is 3:4. So this would become 25:3 and this would be 36:4, right? So cancelling the common terms, so 3 would cancel the 36 12 times. So this would become 25:12, 4 ja 48. So 25:48. Now we have to write like this. So this would be equal to, find the ratio of the volume of two cones. Volume of two cones. So this would be equal, I think options are wrong, right? Yes. Radius, the ratio of two cones is 5:2, or we have to calculate without cancelling. Okay, if we do that, 75 and 36 into 4. Okay. So I think here we are given the raw data, right? We can say that if we write 5 square into 3 and 6 square is to 4. If we directly write 25 into 3 is to 36 into 4. So this would be 75 and this would be 6 4 6 just 24 2. Yes. So 25 is to 144, right? One part is the right answer. First part is the right answer. Yes. See, sometimes the answers are given in the duplicate ratio, or we can say the like ratio, right? Or we can say raw data without cancellation. Normally ratio is the simplified form, right? Ratio is the simplest form. When someone is asking about the ratio, ratio is the simplest form, right? But we are given in options without cancelled out the common term, right? So we will not cancel it out. We have to calculate directly, or we can say we have to take the raw values. So 75 is to 144 is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Yes, moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. See, ratio of two number is 5:6 and their HCF is 6 LCM of these two numbers. Now what is the LCM of two numbers? Let the numbers are 5x and 6x. So in that case LCM would be x into 5 into 6, right? So x is common highest term, so we can say highest common factor SCF. We are given SCF 6, so 6 into 5 into 6, so this would be equal 6 5s are 30 and 6 3s are 18. So answer would be 180. 180 is the right answer. Second part is the right answer. Okay, second part is the right answer. Question is saying, if P traveled the first half of a journey at 40 km per hour and the remaining distance at 50 km per hour, what is the average speed of his traveling? So during the journey, what is the average speed, right? So if anyone is covering half the distance with 40 km per hour and another half is 50 km per hour, so in that case we can directly calculate by using the short formula. Average speed is given by twice of S1 S2 upon S1 plus S2. S1 and S2 are the speeds, right? So we can directly use this shortcut. So the average speed would be equal to 2 into 40 into 50 divided by 40 plus 50, 90, right? So 0 get cancelled, 0. So this would be equal to 5 into 4, 20, 20 into 2, 40, right? So 400 divided by 9. So this would be equal to 44.44 km per hour. Yes. So A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. So what you need to do? You need to just remember this shortcut so that you can calculate the answer directly. Right? Yes. If you don't remember the shortcut, you can also do this question by LCM approach, right? The LCM approach says that S1 and S2 are the speeds. The speed is 40 km per hour and 50 km per hour. So take the LCM of S speed, right? So the LCM would be 200, right? So the distance would be 200. Now the time is distance divided by speed. So 200 distance is traveled at 40 km per hour. The time would be 5 hours, and if the 200 km is traveled by 50 km per hour, time would be 4. So the total time is 9 hours, right? Got the point? Total time is 9 hours, and the formula of average speed is total distance divided by total time. So here 200 plus 200, total distance would be 400 divided by 9, right? Divided by 9. So this would be equal to 44.44 km per hour. This would be the right answer. So I told you both approach, shortcut as well as logical approach, right? So which you remember, which you feels better, and which you remember during the exam, just go ahead and do the question, right? So moving to the next question. Yes, please tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes. Next question is saying, a train running at 60 km per hour crosses a pole in 30 seconds. What is the length of the train? Yes, please. Now tell me, what is the length of the train? See, a train running at 60 km per hour crosses a pole in 30 seconds. What is the length of train? When a train crossing a pole, in that case, train travel a distance. Suppose this is a pole and this is a train, right? So it will travel distance equal to length, right? So in that case, distance would be equal to length of train, right? So the distance would be equal to length of train. Now what is the length of the train? So distance we know is speed into time, right? So the length of the train would be equal to, speed is 60 km per hour, but the time is given in second. So we need to convert speed kilometer per hour to meter per second, right? So what we have to do, we have to just multiply by 5 by 18, right, to convert speed from kilometer to meter per second. So we will multiply it by 5 by 18. So this is the speed in meter per second and the time is 30, right? So 6 3 is 18, 6 10 is 16, right? So we can say 3 10 time. So the length of train would be equal to 500 meter, right? So 500 meter is the length of the train. Yes, 500 meter is the length of the train. So in that case, C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question. Next question is on your screen. Just tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes, please. Everyone is requested to share the session and like and subscribe the session, right? So please spread its reach so that maximum students can get benefit out of it. Now the question is asking, which is the correct ascending order of the given numbers? Now we have to tell which is the correct ascending order of the ascending order. See, ascending order is a order which is like this, increasing, 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 increasing. So we are moving from bottom to top. We are moving from lower to high. We are moving from lower to high, higher, right? So just going to check 1 upon 3, 1 upon 5 and 2 by 5. Just using cross multiplication. If we multiply this, so this would be 5 and this would be 3. It means that 1 upon 3 is greater than 1 upon 5, right? And comparing this 5 and 10, or we can say 1 upon 5 is less than 2 upon 5. Got the point? So we can say that 1 upon 3, 1 upon 5 and C. So the order would be 1 upon 5 is less than 1 upon 3 is less than 2 upon 5. So this is the right order, right? So see, this is the right order. C part is the right answer. Got the point? C part is the right answer. Here we are going to use cross multiplication method, right? Cross multiplication method. Got the point? Okay. Moving to next question. Yes, tell me what is the answer of this question. See, if we are selling an article at 2% profit, in that case the selling price would be 102% of the cost price. If we are selling an article at 10% profit, the selling price would be 110% of its cost price. If we are selling an article at 5% profit, in that case we are charging 105% of the cost price. So here question is asking about the ratio of two selling price, right? And we are giving the difference, right? So there is no use of this information because we have profit percentage 2% and 12%. So we can say that if we are selling an article at 2% profit, in that case the selling price would be 102%, right? And if we are selling an article at 12% profit, the selling price would be 112%, right? Is this okay? Now we have to calculate the ratio. See, So we can cancel out with the common term. So here it is, both can be cancelled out by 2%. So by 2% this would become 2 5s are 10, 2 1s are 1, right, and 2 5s are 10 and 2 6s are 12. So 51 is to 56 is the right answer. 51 is to 56 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Is this quite okay? Tell me. Is this fine? Is this fair? Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me the number of sides of a regular polygon whose exterior angles are each 40 degree. See, the number of sides of a regular polygon whose exterior angles are each 40 degree. Tell me one thing, what is the sum of what is the sum of exterior angle, right, of a polygon, or we can say total sum of all exterior angle of a polygon. You would say that this is 360 degree. So each exterior angle would be equal to 360 divided by n, right? So we are given the measure of each exterior angle. So 40 degree is equal to 360 divided by n. So in that case n is equal to 360 divided by 40. 0 0 and 9 is the right answer. So we can directly calculate if we know each and everything. So nothing is required to write, right? So directly we can say that the number of side would be equal to 360 divided by measure of each angle, that is 40. So the 9 would be the right answer, right? So the 9 will be the right answer. Got the point? Yes, 9 would be the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Yes, please tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes, please. A shopkeeper cheats to the extent of 8% while buying and selling fruits by using tempered weights, right? So this is a question of dishonest shopkeeper, right? So one thing we should know all, I think you know everyone, in case of dishonest shopkeeper, or we can say in case of quantity, or we can say in terms of quantity, we can say that, or we can say in terms of dishonesty, right? Profit percentage is equal to profit quantity and selling quantity, right, into 100. So the question is saying a shopkeeper is cheating at the time of buying 8% and at the selling also 8%. It means he is saving 8% at the time of buying and he is saving 8% at the time of selling, and whatever he is giving, this is 92%, right? So we can say that 8 plus 8 divided by 92 into 100, this would be the profit percentage directly. Yes, got the point? So this would be 16 divided by 92 into 100. So by 4, this would be 4 times, and this would be 4 2s are 8, 4 3s are, right? So we can say that 400 divided by 23. 400 divided by 23. Tell me how much percent this would be. Yes, please answer everyone. 400 divided by 23. Yes, tell me. So this would be equal to 17.39%. So D part is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. Note it. So D part is the right answer. Yes. Moving to next question. Please tell me what is the answer of the length of a diagonal in centimeter of a rectangle of length 9 centimeter and its breadth is 5 centimeter. See, here we are given a dimension of rectangle, right? So this is the rectangle. Here we are given its dimensions are length is 9 and breadth is 5. So we have to calculate the diagonal, right? We have to calculate this length. So we can apply here the Pythagoras because each angle of the rectangle is 90 degree. Each angle of rectangle is 90 degrees. So we can calculate if this is A, this is B, this is C and this is D. So we can say that AC square would be equal to AB square plus BC square. So we can say that AC would be equal to, the diagonal would be equal to 9 square plus 5 square. So this would be equal to 81 plus 25. This would become root 6 and 106, right? 106. So tell me how much. So we can say that, so this would be plus minus, right? This would be plus minus. So the answer would be B part, not A part. Okay. Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, Harsh, you are right. So not A part, B part is the right answer. See, whenever we are given x square is equal to k, so in that case the value of k would be plus minus root k, plus minus root k. So the answer would be B, not A, because it is becoming quadratic equation. Yes, you are right. The answer would be in positive. Yes. If I say that the length wouldn't be negative, right? The length wouldn't be negative because it is in square form. But when we are taking the coordinates in the plane, we take negative, right? Okay, let me check. Your point is right. The answer should be A, right? The answer should be A. The length must not be in negative. The length must not be in negative. Okay. So A part is the right answer. Okay. Moving to next question. Yes, please tell me what is the answer of this question. Manoj is twice efficient fisherman than Anuraz. if together they finish a work in 22 days, right? So here we are given the efficiency of Manoj and Anuraj, right? So the efficiency ratio of Manoj and Anuraj is, see, efficiency of Manoj and Anuraj is, so the ratio of efficiency, Manoj is twice, so the ratio would be 2:1. Together they can do 3 unit work, right? So the total time is 22. So in that case, total work would be 66, right? So then in how many days will Anuraj do the work? So they have to do, he have to do 66 divided by 1. So the time of Anuraj would be 66 days, right? So 66 days is the right answer. Got the point? Yes. Or you can directly say that, you know that efficiency is inversely proportional to time. So ratio of efficiency of M and A is 2:1. But in that case, because we are given total time, right? Okay. We will do through this only, right? So moving to next question. Tell me what would be the answer. Yes. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Okay, no problem. See, Mr. Akshar sold a bus for rupees 20,400 with a loss of 15%, right? At what price should the bus be sold to get a profit of 15%? See, if I say that loss percent is X%, in that case SP would be 100 minus X%, right? If I say that profit percent is X%, in that case selling price would be 100 plus X%. Got the point? So we can say that if a shopkeeper is selling an article at 15% loss, it means he is charging only 85%. So we can say that the value of 85% is equal to 20,400. Now he is asking to sell at 15% profit. It means selling price would be 115%. So we have to calculate the value of 115%. Applying unitary rule, 1% would be equal to 20,400 divided by 85 and multiplied by 115. Got the point? By 5 we can cancel it, or 17 we can use. 17 5s are 85, right? And 17 1s are 17. So here we will get 3. 17 2s are 34 0 0. Now I cancelled out by 5. So 5, this is 23 time. So here we will get 1200 into 23. After multiplying we will get 0 0. 12 3s are 36. 12 2s are 24 and 3 27, right? So 27,600 is the right answer. D Daredevil is the right answer. D Daredevil is the right answer. Yes. Okay, tell me what would be the answer for this question. This is a question of simplification. See, here we are using board mass. One thing you must know, if we are given x plus y divided by p by q, right? So we interchange or we reciprocate right hand side fraction, right? Not left hand side. So here we can write it x y into q upon p, right? Is this okay? Q upon p. Okay. And if we are given x upon y divided by p upon q divided by s upon t. So we are changing or we are reciprocating right hand side fraction, right? So x upon y into q upon pi into t upon s, right? So we are going to use this directly. So here we can say that 5 upon part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, everyone. Question is saying a boat covered 20 km downstream and 28 km upstream. The speed of boat in still water is 7 km per hour and speed of stream is 3 km per hour. Find the time taken to complete the whole journey. Yes, please. See, going towards downstream it covered 20 km and going upstream it covered 28, right? And here we are given the speed of boat in still water is 7 and the speed of water is 3. So question is asking what is the total time, means we have to calculate time for going down plus time for going up. So now we have to calculate total time, right? So time is equal to distance upon speed. If we are going down, so we will use down speed. So we can say that distance divided by, D stand for distance divided by speed of boat plus speed of water plus distance divided by speed of boat minus speed of water. Here the distance is 20 km going downstream and the speed is 7 for boat plus 3, right? And 28 divided by 7 minus 3. So we will get 2 from this and we will get 4, 7 from this. So here the answer would be total 9 hours would be taken, right? During the whole journey 9 hours would be taken. So 9 is the right answer. Yes, 9 hours is the right answer. Yes, Harsha, you are right. Very good, bache. Very good. So total 9 hours would be taken during the whole journey, right? So moving to the next question. This question belongs to DI section, right? Now tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, everyone. Question is here, right? Question is saying a pie chart given below shows the number of male in 6 departments. So there are 6 departments P, Q, R, S, T, U. Number of male in a particular department are shown in terms of degree, okay, with respect to total number of male to all 6 departments. Total number of male in the department S are. So we are given the total number of male of S. Here is the S, right? So value of this is given. And now the question is asking J is an activity, total number of male in T and P. So J is representing total number of males in T and P. So T is here and P is here. This is 30 degree, this is 90 degree. So total would be 90 degree plus 30 degree. So this would be equal to 120 degree. Got the point? K is difference between the number of male in P and Q. So P and Q difference. So Q is 90 degree. So 90 degree minus 30 degree, right? 90 degree minus 30 degree. So this would become 60 degree, right? So we have to calculate the value of J plus K. So the value of J plus K would be equal to 120 degree plus 60 degree. So this would be equal to 180 degree, right? So we have to calculate the value of 180 degree, and we know very well, we are given the value of S, means 54 degree is equal to 1080. Now we have to calculate the value of 180 degree. So applying unitary rule, 1080 divided by 54 into 180, right? So by 80, 18, this would be 10 times, this would be 3 times, right? And 3 would cancel, 1080, 3 3s are 9, 3 6s are 18, 0. So 3600 is the right answer. So A part is the right answer. Yes, got it? A part is the right answer. Yes, you are right. A part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Yes, please. See, here the question is saying the ratio of water and milk in a mixture of 65 liter is 5:8. What quantity of water must be added so that the ratio of water and milk becomes 3:4? Becomes 3:4. Yes. What quantity of water must be added so that the ratio of water and milk becomes 3:4? See, we are given the ratio of water and milk, that is 5:8, right? And the total quantity of mixture is 65. What quantity of water must be added so that ratio of water and milk become 3:4? See, if we are adding water, it means there would be no change in the quantity of milk. So here indirect condition is quantity of milk must be same. So we are just making the unit of milk same, right? So here it is 8. So here should also be 8. So after multiplying 2, this will become 8, right? So here just making the quantity of milk equal. So here we will get the quantity of water will become 6. So how much quantity of water need to, 1 unit quantity of water need to add? Yes or no? The total quantity is 5 unit water, 8 unit milk. So it is total is 13 unit, and 13 unit is given 65 liter, right? So how much time? So this is 5 time. So this would be 5 time. It means we have to add 5 liter of water. So 5 liter of water need to be added. 5 liter water need to be added to make the ratio 3:4. Okay. Yes. Understood. Moving to next question. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. In an examination, 52% students failed in Hindi and 42% in English. If 17% failed in both the subjects, what percentage of students passed in both the subjects? Yes, please. See, here we are going to use the Venn diagram approach, right? In an examination, 52% student failed in Hindi. 52% student failed in Hindi. In Hindi, 52% student failed, right? Now the question is saying 42% in English, okay? So this is for English, and in English, student failed were 42%. Got the point? And 17% student failed in both. It means that this section belong to both part, right? So this is representing both fail. So both fail is 17%, right? So out of 52, 17% is already taken. So only failed in Hindi is 52% minus 17, right? So here we will get 12 minus 7, 5, right? 35, yes. So 35% student who failed only in Hindi, and 42 minus 70. 42 minus 17, it means what? 25% student failed only English, right? So this is only English, only part, right? So the question is asking what percent of the student passed in both. So both pass, in that case both pass would be equal to 100% minus 35% plus 17% plus 25%, right? So this would be equal to 100% minus 35 plus 17 plus 25. So this would become 77%. So the answer would be 23%, right? So 23% would be the right answer. 23% would be the right answer. So C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? Do we know the formula of xq and yq? So everyone know that xq minus yq is equal to x minus y bracket x square plus y square plus xy. If we use this formula, so we can write it x square plus y square plus xy would be equal to upon x minus y bracket x square plus y square plus xy, right? So this portion would be get cancelled. So we will left with 1 over x minus y. So value of x is 19 and value of y is 18. So here we will get 1 by 1. So this would be equal to 1. So 1 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. So here we get A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this. three numbers A, B and C are in the ratio 1:2, 2:3. Their average is 600. Their average is 600. If A is increased by 10% and B is decreased by 20%, then to get the average increased by 5%, C will be increased by. Ji, tell me. Just tell me what would be the answer for this. See, now we have to calculate average increase, right? So we are not going to use this part directly, right? See, if I say that A is increased by 10%, so how much? A is 1/6 into 10%. Can we write this? Okay, so B is decreased by 20%. It means 2/6 into -20%. Got it? And we have to increase C, suppose X%, right? So this would become 3/6 into X%. If we are increasing, we will take plus value, decreasing, we will take minus value, right? So this must be equal to 5%, right? So we can say that taking LCM 6, so this would become 10%, this would become minus 20%, 20 into 2, 40, right? Minus 40%, and this would become plus 3x%. This would be equal to 5%. So we can say that 3x% would be equal to 5 into 6. 6 would be transferred here, so this would become 30%, and here minus 30%, here this will get again 30%. Got the point? Yes or no? Or should I write in one more step, right? So here we will get minus 30% plus 3x% would be equal to 5 into 6, 30%, right? So transferring minus 30% to right side, so this would become x% would be equal to 60%, right? So the x% would be equal to 20%. Got the point? Yes or no? Now C will be increased by. C will be increased by. Now we have to calculate the value of C. The ratio is 1:2, 2:3. Here we can say total is 6. Now we are given the average. If average of 3 values is 6, so their total would be equal to 600 into 3, right? So this would become 1800. So how much? 1800 times. The value of C would be equal to 900. So if a 900 is increased by 20%, so we have to calculate 20% of 900. So this would be equal to 9 2 is 18. So 180 is the right answer. So D part is the right answer. Yes. So D, dear devils, D part is the right answer. Yes, is this clear? Tell me. Yes, is this clear? Is this clear to everyone? Yes. Okay. So moving to next question. Question is on your screen. Now tell me what would be the answer of this question. Yes, please. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Question is saying a shopkeeper cheats to the extent of 11% while buying and selling the fruits by using tempered weights. His weight gain is percentage, right? This is a question belong to dishonest shopkeeper. In that case, he is making cheating, or we can say he is cheating at the time of buying as well as at the time of selling. At both ends he is making cheating. In that case we can say that the profit or gain percent would be equal to profit quantity, right? Profit quantity divided by given quantity into 100, right? So the profit quantity would be, at the time of buying he made cheating of 11%, at the time of selling he made cheating of also 11%, but he gave 11% less. It means 100% minus 11%, right, into 100. So directly we can say that 22 divided by 91 into 100. So this would be the right answer. So just please tell me everyone, what is the answer for this question? Yes, please just calculate and tell me what will be the answer for this question. Yes. Yes, please. So in that case the answer would be 24.17%, right? 24.17. See, a shopkeeper cheats to extent of 11% while buying and selling fruits by using tempered weight, right? His total gain in percent is, so the answer would be 24.17%. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Here we have to divide simply, right? 0.592 is being divided by 0.8, right? So here we can say that if we remove the point from the numerator, so in denominator we take 1 for point and see how many digits are there after point. So there are 3 digits, so we are going to take 3 zeros with 1, right? In denominator, for removing the points in denominator we are taking 1, in numerator for points, and how many zeros? As much as digits after the point, right? So here 0 get cancelled, so we can say that 592 divided by 8 into 100, right? So by cancelling it by 8, 8 7 ja 56 and 8 4 ja 32. So the answer would be 0.74. 0.74 is the right answer. So B part is the right answer. Got the point? B part is the right answer. Now tell me what will be the answer for this question. Again, very simple question. Yes, please everyone. See, we have to compute. This is compute, right? Compute. R is extra, right? So we can say that, let's remove this R. Compute of, now tell me what would be the value of, we have just multiplied 69696 into 999. 999 is 4 times and it's 5-digit number. So what we need to do, we need to just take it as 10,000 minus 1, right? So while multiplying 10,000, so here we will get 696960000, then minus 69696, right? So we will get 4 0 3 0 and 9 8 6 9 6. So 6 9 6 8 9 6 9 6 8 9 6 9 6 8 9 0 3 0 4. So D part is the right answer. Simple. It's simple calculation which we can do, right? So the next question is, now tell me what would be the answer for this question. This question belongs to pipe and cistern, right? Here the question is saying a flask has 2 holes, right? See, we have a flask in which there are 2 holes. The first hole alone make the flask empty in 9 minutes, right? So first hole make the flask empty in 9. If it is empty, in that case its efficiency would be negative, right? And the second alone can empty the flask in 16 minutes, right? So the efficiency again would be negative. Now we are taking the LCM of total time, right? So how much? So this would be equal to 144, right? Now tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes. So the efficiency would be 16 and this here 19. Together both efficiency would be equal to 25, right? So the answer would be 144 divided by 25, right? So 25 5s are 125. So we will get 19 divided by 25, right? So 5 whole 19 divided by 25 is the right answer. So D part is the right answer. We can also apply the shortcut, right? So what is the shortcut? Time of 1 into time of 2 divided by time of 1 plus time of 2, right? So here we can say that the answer would be 9 into 16 divided by 9 plus 25 directly. So we will get the answer 5 whole 19 divided by 25, right? So here we can also apply this shortcut. So D part is the right answer, right? Okay, so moving to next question. Now please tell me what is the answer of this question. See, this question is saying the variance of a set of data is 196, then the standard deviation of the data is, see, we have to calculate the standard deviation, and standard deviation is equal to square root of variance, right? So the standard deviation would be square root of 196 and this is 14, and we always take positive value. So B part is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very simple question. Yes, please, everyone is requested to like and subscribe the channel and share the channel so that maximum can get benefit out of it, right? Yes, please. Question here is saying Miss Kavita borrowed rupees 950 at 6% per annum simple interest. What amount will she pay to clear her debt after 4 years, right? So we have to calculate the maturity value. So maturity value is principal plus simple interest, right? So it's very simple. So 950 plus 950 into 4 year, for 4 years, so 6% into 4 divided by 100. So we are just using the formula PRT upon 100, right, for simple interest. So 0 get cancelled by 0, by 5 this would be 19 times, this would be 2 times, and this is 2. So here we will get 950 plus 6 into 2 12, 12 into 19. So 19 to the 18, sorry 38, carry 3, 19 1s are 19 and 3. So this would be 228. So the answer would be 8 7. So 1178 is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Just please tell me what will be the answer for this question? Yes, please. Yes, please, everyone, tell me what is the answer for this question. See, question is very simple. Divide rupees 368 in the ratio of 1:5:8:9. The rupee in respective ratio are. So we have to divide the amount in the ratio 1:5:8:9. See, if one get rupees, 1 unit, second 5 unit, third 8 unit, and last 4 9 units. So the total of this 9 and 1 10, 8 and 5 13. So it would become 23. So we can say that 23 is equal to 3 6 8, right? How much time? So 21 is 21, right? So here we will get 13, right? And 138. So if we multiply it by 6, so 6 3 is 18. So this would be 16 time, right? So each share would also be 16 times. So we can say that everyone will get 16 time of their respective unit. So into 16, 16 into 5, 80, and 128, and into 16, 144. So the answer would be 16, 80, 128 and 144. So C part is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Yes, tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, please, everyone. See, question is saying if the product of two number is 2400 and their LCM is 96, then find their LCM. I think everyone know there is a relationship between numbers and LCM and SCF. We know that the product of two number is always equal to product of their SCF into LCM, right? So we are having the product. So product is 2400 and LCM is 96. So what would be the HCF? Just divide this 2400 by 96. So we will get HCF, right? So HCF would be 2400 divided by 96. By 24, this would be cut 100 time and this would be 4 time, right? By 4, this would be cut 25. So 25 is the right answer. D dare devil is the right answer. Yes. Yes, please, everyone. D is the right answer. D dare devil is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question. Yes, moving to the next question. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, please, everyone. See, so for saving our time, what we need to do, we need to convert time in single unit, right? So here we are given Josna takes 4 hours 30 minutes in walking a distance and riding back to the same. So here we are giving total time, right? So total time of Josna taken for walking plus ride, right? So this is equal to 4 hours 30 minutes. So we can say that this is equal to 4 into 60 plus 30, 6 4s are 24. So 240 plus 30. So this is equal to, right, 270 minutes. And next, where she started, she could walk both ways in 5 hours, right? If she walks, right? So total time for walking would be total time for, see, walk plus walk. So this is equal to 5 hours. So 5 hours 40 minutes. So this would be equal to 5 into 60 plus 40, right? So this will become 340 minutes, right? So tell me, walking for one side will take, walking the same distance will take the same time, so divided by 2. So this will be equal to 170 minutes, right? So she will take 170 minutes in walking, right? If she is taking 170 minutes in walking, it means she is going to take how much time for one side riding? So you can say that subtraction of 270 minus 170. So she is going to take 100 minutes in one side walk, right? So in one side ride, she takes 100 minutes. So if she want to ride both sides, so total time would be, total time for ride plus ride, right? Ride plus ride would be twice of 100. So this would be equal to 200 minutes, and 200 minutes would be equal to dividing by 60. So 3 hours 20 minutes, right? So 3 hours 20 minutes is the right answer. 3 hours 20 minutes is the right answer. A part is the right answer. One of the good question. Yes, you can calculate it like this. Okay. So moving to next question. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes. See, the question is saying 2 cycles start from a house with a speed of 24 km per hour at interval of 15 minutes, right? At interval of 15 minutes. With how much more speed the woman coming from the opposite direction towards the house has to travel to meet the cycle at the interval of 10 minutes, right? Now tell me what will be the answer of this question. See, are you getting the point? Here there are 2 cycles. One is here and one is here, riding at a speed of 24 km, but the gap is represented by 15 minutes, right? Got the point? If I say that a woman is here and going towards this direction, right? So she meets the second cycle after 10 minutes. She meets the second cycle after 10 minutes, right? Where is the data? Interval of 10 minutes, right? Got the point? It means that woman is riding towards this side. From this point, suppose she meet at this point to the C2, cycle C2, right? So see, woman ride from this place to this place in 10 minutes, right? In 10 minutes. Yes or no? Just tell me. Are you getting the point? Please tell me the question is clear. Two cycles start from a house with a speed 24 km per hour at interval of 15 minutes. With how much more speed the woman coming from the opposite direction towards the house has to meet cycle at an interval of 10 minutes. See, if suppose the woman is not moving, if the case is woman is not moving, right? Here is the C1 and here is the cycle C2 and woman is still here. She is not moving, right? So tell me after how many minutes she will meet the cycle C2? So you will say that after 15 minutes she will meet, right? If she is not moving, and if she is moving in that direction and meet the cycle second over here. It means from here to here woman took 10-minute time, right, to cover this distance. If she wouldn't move, in that case the cycle will take from moving from here to here only 5 minutes, right? So we can say that the same distance is traveled by cycle C2 in 5 minutes. The woman travel that distance in 10 minutes. So this is the ratio of time. So we know that the ratio of speed is inversely proportional to time. So it would be 2:1, right? We are given the speed of cycle is 24 km per hour. So it is how much time? 12 time. So this would also be 12 time. So the answer would be 12 km per hour. The speed of woman would be 12 km per hour, right? So C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. One of the important question, right? Yes, please. So here we are getting a language based DI. Tell me what would be the answer for this question. Question is saying, read the data given and answer the following question. In a class of 60 students, 42 like math and 32 like English and 12 like neither math nor English. See, so here we can use a diagram. See, so there are students, so we can use Venn diagram. 42 like maths. The student who like maths are 42, right? And the student who like English are 32. So we can say who like English, they are 32. So total student is, see, total students are 60. Out of this 12 like neither, right? So neither math nor English, right? So they are 12. So what is left? So 48 students are there who like math or either math or English or both. So we can say that if there are X student who like both, there are X student who like both, right? So we can say that the student who like only math would be represented by 42 minus X, and the student who like only English would be represented by 32 minus X. So we can say that 42 minus X plus 32 minus X would be equal to 48. Got the point? So we can say that X get cancelled by X. So we can say that 74 minus X is equal to 48. The value of X would be transferring 48 to the left side. So we will get 14 minus 8, it would be 6, and 6 minus 4, 26, right? So the value of X would be 26. So we can say that there are 26 students who like both the subject, right? So how many only math? So 42 minus 26, 42 minus 26, we will get 12 minus 6, right? So we will get 16, right? So here we will get minus 26. How much? So we will get 6 over here. Okay. So the question is asking a student who like only math. Only math, there are 16 students. Forms what percent of the total number of students? See, so only math is liked by 16 students and total student is 60. So required answer is 16 divided by 60 into 100. Got the point? So 0 get cancelled 0. 2 3 ja 6 and 2 8 ja. So this would be equal 80 divided by 3. So this would be equal 3 2 ja 6, 3 6 ja 18. So 26.67% is the right answer. A part would be the right answer. Yes, very good question. So we can say that 26.67 is the right answer. 26.67 is the right answer. Yes, please. Next question. Same information, but the question is different. Question is, how many students like both maths and English? Yes, see, how many students like both math and English? So both math and English, it is this 26. So 26 is the right answer. So we can say that B part is the right answer. So there are 3 questions which is based on this piece of information. Once we solved it, so we can solve all 3 questions in very few seconds, right? Okay. So what is the next question? Data is same. We can refer to the past or a previous slide. How many students like exactly one subject, right? See, how many students are there who like exactly one subject? Only one subject. See, so there are 60 students who like only math and there are 6 students who like only English, right? So 16 like math, only math. Only math is liked by 16 students plus only English is liked by 6 students. So the total would be 22, right? So 22 is the right answer. D part is the right answer. D daredevils is the right answer. Yes, D daredevil is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me, what is the answer of this question? Yes, please. See, there is an identity sec square x minus tan square x is equal to 1. So we can say that sec square x minus 1 would be equal to tan square. Yes. So what we need to calculate? We need to calculate the value of tan square x. We are given the value of sine. See, if I say that sine x is equal to 4 by 5, it means you know that sine is perpendicular upon hypotenuse. So this is perpendicular, this is hypotenuse. We can say that the base would be 3 using the triplet, right? We know that 3, 4 and 5 is the triplet. So the base would be 3. We need to calculate the value of tan square x. See, tan x is equal to perpendicular upon base square. So this would be equal to, perpendicular is 4 and base is 3. So the answer would be 16 divided by 9, right? So 16 divided by 9 is the right answer. 16 divided by 9 is the right answer. So D part is the right answer. See, D part is the right answer. 16 by 9 is the right answer. Yes, 16 by 9 is the right answer. Okay. So okay guys, I hope this is okay. So moving to next question, again one of the good question. The number of sides of a rectangle polygon whose exterior angles are each 72 degree. So there is a direct formula for this. You can say that number of side is represented by n. So n would be equal to 360 divided by value of each exterior angle, right? So the n would be equal, so this would be cut by 5 times, right? 5 2s are 10, 5 7 are 35 and 6. So the value of n would be 5. So there are 5 sides in that. So we can use direct formula over here. See, the question is saying what is the length of the diagonal in centimeter, right? So we have to calculate the length of diagonal. See, this is the rectangle. We are given the length is 5 unit and breadth is how much? 3 unit. So this is the diagonal, right? We know that each angle of rectangle is 90 degree. Applying Pythagoras, right? So we can say that diagonal would be equal to plus minus root. So here we are going to take just plus value, right? Because so this would be equal to 5 square plus 3 square, right? So the answer would be diagonal would be equal to root 25 plus 9. So the answer would be 34. Root 34 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Okay. Question is on your screen. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Everyone, please tell me what is the answer for this question. Everyone is requested to answer the question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying Mohan invested rupees 1 lakh in a garment business. After few months, Sohan joined him with rupees 40,000, right? So here we are given the capital. At the end of the year, the total profit was divided between them in the ratio 3:1. Right? After how many months did Sohan join the business? Do you know the ratio of time? Ratio of time is equal to profit sharing ratio divided by ratio of capital, right? So what is capital? Capital is the money invested by the partners in the business, right? So here there are two partners, Mohan and Sohan. So we can calculate ratio of capital of Mohan and Sohan. Mohan invested 1 lakh rupees and Sohan invested 40,000, right? So the ratio of capital would be equal to 4 zeros are cancelled by each other. By 2 we can cancel it 5 times and this would be 2 times. So the ratio of capital would be 5:2. We know that the ratio of profit, or we can say profit sharing ratio, is 3:1, right? So the ratio of capital would be equal to, ratio of time would be equal to 3/5:1/2, right? When we have to calculate the ratio of fraction, we need to take the LCM of denominator value and multiply that denominator value by the LCM, right? Multiply the fraction by the LCM of denominator value. So the LCM of 5 and 2 would be 10. So we are going to multiply it by 10. So 5 2s are 10 and 2 5s are 10, right? So here would be the ratio of time would be 6:5. See, Mohan started the business. After few months Sohan came, right? So here we are getting for how much time capital was used. So we can say that Mohan capital was used for year, right? Got the point? So we can say that because at the end of the year, it means the time span is 1 year. So we can say that the ratio of time of Mohan and Sohan. So this is the time unit for Mohan. This is the time unit for Sohan. So we can say that 6 is equal to 12 months, right? How much time? So it is 2 time. So this will also be 2 time. It means Sohan's money was used for 10 months in the business. So after how much time or after how many months he joined? The total time period is 12. For 10 months the capital was used. So we can say that after 2 months Sohan joined the business. So B part is the right answer. Yes, after 2 months Sohan joined the business. Got the point? So the ratio of time we are getting from here, that time ratio is representing for how many months particular partner's money was used in a business, right? So we can say that according to this ratio of time is 6:5. It means for 6 unit of time Mohan's money was used in the business, and for 5 unit of time Sohan's money was used in the business. We are given Mohan started the business and he didn't left, right? So the time period for Mohan is 12 months. So 6 is equal to 12 months. 1 unit is equal to 2 months, right? So 5 unit is equal to 10 months. It means Sohan money was used for 10 months in the business and he joined after some time. Total time duration was 12 months. So 12 minus 10, 2 is the right answer. Okay, getting the point? Yes. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Next question is on your screen. Yes, please tell me everyone, what is the answer for this question? If two complementary angles are in the ratio 4:5, find the greater angle. You know that the sum of complementary angle is 90 degree. The sum of complementary angle is 90 degree and the ratio of complementary angle is 5:4. If we talk about the sum, so sum is equal to 9 unit. So we can say that 9 unit is equal to 90 degree, right? So this is 10 time. So this is 10 time. The greater angle would be 5 unit. This will also be 10 time. So the answer would be 50 degree. 50 degree is the right answer. 50 degree is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes. 50 degree is the right answer. B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Yes. Everyone is requested, please share and subscribe the channel and session, right? Like, subscribe and share the session. चलिए move करते हैं. Next question is on your screen. Please tell me what will be the answer for this question. Question is saying the mean of 12th observation is 15. One more observation is included, then the new mean becomes 16. See, the mean of 12 observation, right? The mean of 12 observation is equal to how much? 15. When one more observation is included, it means 12 plus 1. So it becomes 13 observation, right? So its mean becomes 16. Got the point? Yes. The 13th observation, it means we have to calculate the value of this observation, right? So whenever we have to calculate the mean, or we can say value of the different observation or unique observation, the shortcut is just see which group the unique observation belongs. So we have to calculate the 13th observation value. So 13th observation belong to this group, right? So we take the average of that group, then plus, then we take the difference of the average of the both group. This is 1. And we multiply the total number of observation of the different group, the second group. 1 into 12, so this would be 12. So 16 plus 12, 28 is the right answer. So the value of different observation is 12, right? So this is the shortcut. If you want to calculate by the basic concept, you can go by that. You can say that the sum is equal to average into n, right? So we can say that sum of 13th observation would be equal to the average 16 into 13, right? So this will be 16 3 ja 48, carry 4. So this would be equal to 208, right? And sum of 12 observation. So this would be equal 12 into 15, right? So how much? 15 2 are 10. 15 to the 30, 15 1 the 13, 180, right? So the difference would be 13th observation, right? So 13th observation value would be 208 minus 180. So 28 is the right answer, right? Got the point? Yes, 28 is the right answer. Is this clear? So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Everyone, please tell me what will be the answer for this question. See, find the least number which when divided by 12, 15, 18 and 27 leaves a remainder 10, 13, 16 and 25. When we have to get different remainder in each case, in that case we take the difference between divisor and the remainder. What is the difference? See, divisor is 12, 15, 18 and 27 and the remainder is 10, 13, 16 and 25, right? If we see the difference between the divisor and remainder, right? For different divisors, remainder is unique and different, right? And here the difference is 2. Here the difference is also 2. Here the difference is also 2. Here the difference is also 2. So we denote it difference D, right? So in that case the answer would be, required number would be, we can say required number would be equal to LCM of 12, 15, 18 and 27 minus difference, right? So the LCM of these four value would be, now tell me what, how much? 540, right? Minus 2, difference is 2. So answer would be 538. Got the point? Yes or no? So B part is the right answer. B part is the right answer. We can calculate the LCM through the smart approach or through the basic approach, right? See, the LCM of 12, 15, 18 and 27. If we talk about 18 and 17, the LCM would be 54. Got the point? But 15 is not dividing this. Yes, 12 is also not dividing this. But see, 2 and 6. 6 is dividing. So we will multiply it by 2. So this would become how much? 54 into 2. Now for getting divided by 15, we will multiply by 5 again. So the LCM would be 540, right? So the LCM would be 540. 540 is the LCM. So the required answer is, yes, 538. Mulka Masiha bilkul sahi. 538 is the right answer. Yes, you are right. 538 is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. This belongs to DI part. The table below depicts the number of pages printed by 6 printers in 5 different months. Study the table carefully and answer the following question. Number of pages printed by 6 printers in 5 different months, right? What is the average number of pages printed by all the given printers in 4 months, right? So we have to focus on 4th month, right? So we have to add up the fourths. So the average would be 256 plus 530, 563 plus 347, 651, 412, plus 321 divided by 6, right? So what would be the sum? See, 6 and 3 9, 9 and 7, 9 and 7 would be equal 16, 16 and 1 17, 17 and 2 19, 19 and 1 20, 20 we will take 0, carry is 2, right? So 5 and 6 11, 11 and 5 15, 15 and 5 20, 20 and 1 21, 21 and 2 23 and carry 2, so 25, carry is again 2, right? So 2 and 2 4, 4 and 5 9, 9 and 3 12, 12 and 6 18, 18 and 4 22, 22 or 3 25, right? And this will be divided by the total number of hours, so we will get the average, right? So the average would be 6 6 4 ja 24, right? 6 2 ja 12 and 6 5 ja 30, so 425 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. 425 is the right answer. Yes, 425 is the right answer. Yes, 425 is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what would be the answer for this question. Yes, please. Everyone, please tell me what would be the answer for this question. The table below depicts the number of the same data, but the question is different. What is the ratio between the number of pages printed by printer Q? Where is the printer Q? Here. In second month means this one. And the number of pages printed by the printer U. Where is the printer U? This is in the last. In the fifth month means this. So we have to take the ratio of 441 is to 693. So both are being cancelled by 3, right? So by the 3, this will be cut. 3 1 ja 3, 3 4 ja 12 and 3 7 ja 21, right? 147 time, and this will cut to 3 2 ja 6, 3 3 ja 9 and 3 1 ja 3, right? Now again this is getting cancelled by 3, so 3 4 ja 12 and 3 9 ja 27, 3 7 ja 21 and 3 7 ja 21. Now we can cancel them by 7, right? So 7 is to 11 is the right answer. 7 is to 11 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. 7 is to 11. 49 is to 77 can also be cut by or cancelled by 7, right? Both numbers are being cancelled by 7. Yes. Vasant Kumar PN is the right answer. Very good, bache. That's good. Great, guys, great. So moving to next question. This question belongs to height and distance, right? Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. The angle of elevation of a ladder leaning against a wall is 45 degree and the foot of the ladder is 10 meter away from the wall. The length of the ladder. Now tell me what is the length of the ladder? Yes. See, if I say that this is ladder, right, and this is wall, got the point? This is ladder and this is wall, and this is making 45-degree angle, right? 10 meter away from the wall, right? So we are given this distance, that is 10 meter, right? So we can say that if we apply 1045, 1045 is 1. It means the ratio of perpendicular and denominator, this would be 1:1. So the ladder will become √2, right? So we can say that 1 unit is equal to 10. So the length of ladder would be equal to 10√2, right? So 10√2 centimeter, sorry, 10√2 meter. 10√2 meter is the right answer. A part is the right answer. 10√2 meter is the right answer. Yes. 10√2 is the right answer. So A part is the right answer. Maxis, good. Masiha, good. Very good. So 10√2 is the right answer. Yes, 10√2 is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me what would be the answer for this question. We all know that the wages are distributed according to the work, right? And work is directly related with the time and efficiency. And here the time is same. It means that the wages would be distributed, wages, or we can say salary would be distributed, or earnings would be distributed. Earnings would be distributed in the ratio of efficiency. Ratio of efficiency, right? Or we can say that work is same. In that case, efficiency is inversely proportional to time. Efficiency is inversely proportional to time. So the ratio of time, we can get it. Here we are given the time. So we can say that the ratio of time for Mayank, Deepak and Pawan. Mayank, Deepak and Pawan is 5:10:15. So the ratio is 1:2:3, right? So we can get the ratio of efficiency. So directly we can say that when there is a relation of inverse, so 2:3, 1:3, and this is the direct approach, right? So here we will get 6 unit, 3 unit and 2 unit, right? So the ratio of efficiency is, ratio of wages is also same, right? So wages are distributed in this ratio. So the total is 11,000. So here total is 11, right? So 11 is equal to 11,000. It means 1 unit is equal to 1,000. Got the point? So what will be the Deepak's share of earning? Now we have to calculate the earning of Deepak. See, Deepak's earning are 3 unit. So this is equal to 3,000. 3,000 is the right answer. Yes, 3,000 is the right answer. D part is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Yes. Yes, you are right. D daredevil is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Yes. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. The mean of a distribution is 20 and the standard deviation is 4. What is the value of coefficient variation? Do we know the formula of coefficient variation? What is coefficient variation? So coefficient of variation is equal to standard deviation divided by mean into 100, right? So this is the formula. So we know that the standard deviation is 4, right? And mean distribution, right? So mean is 20. Mean of a distribution is 20. So we have to put the value in the formula only, right? Now tell me, what is the answer? Do you know the coefficient of variance is equal to standard deviation divided by mean into 100, right? So this formula is representing the coefficient variation, right? So the coefficient variation would be equal 4 divided by 20 into 100, right? By 20, 100 would be cancelled 5 times. So 5 into 4, 20% is the right answer. Yes, 20% is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, you are right. B part is the right answer. Yes. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me, what is the answer for this question? Yes, please, everyone. Here the question is reading, when Bablu decreases the selling price of the shoes from 360 to 345, his losses increases. See, when Bablu is reducing the selling price, it means he is reducing his selling price by how much? By the 15, right? So difference is 15. Difference is 15. So we can say that due to this he is getting loss of 4%. So we can say that the 4% is equal to sorry. So we can say that 4% is equal to 15, right? Now we have to calculate the cost price, and cost price is always equal to 100%. What is the value of 100%? So 1% is 15 divided by 4 into 100, right? So by 400 would be cancelled 25 times. So the answer would be 15 into 25, right? So we will get 275 here. So 275 is the right answer. Got the point? No, 375. See, 25 into 10. So this would be 250 and half 125. So this would be equal 375, right? So 375 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes, B Bombay is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me, what would be the answer for this question? Yes, please. So in this particular question, this is a language based question, or we can say that language based DI, right? So here you are given a data, you can apply the concept of Venn diagram, right? The question is saying, in a school of 4,000 students, there are in total 4,000 students, 3,000 students know English, right? So we can create a circle that belong to English, right? So this represent English speaking students are 3,000, or we can say the student who know English is 3,000 and 2,000 know French, right? So we can create another circle here. So this would represent French, right? So French known students are 2,000, right? And 500 known Hindi, right? 500 know Hindi. Yes, this is for Hindi. For Hindi there are 500, right? Okay. 1,500 know French and English. See, French and English, the combine is 1,500, right? Okay. and 300 knows French and Hindi. French and Hindi, so combined is 300, right? So this is representing both. And 200 knows English and Hindi. English and Hindi, so 200 students means this one, right? This is for both. And this is for both. Now here comes for all. This is for all, right? So how much? English, Hindi, 50 knows all the three languages, right? So there are 50 who knows all. So we would put 50 here. So 200 minus 50, this would become 150. 150 student speaks only Hindi and English both, right? So how many only English? So 300 minus 150, 50. 1500 minus 50, it would become 1450, right? So 1500, or we can say 650. So 3000 minus 650, this would become how much? 1350, right? Yes or no? Is this okay? You would say that yes, this is okay, right? So this is equal to 1500 and okay. So 300 minus 50, so this would become 250. So only French 2000 minus this 1500, 500, so the only would be 250, right? So 500, so here 150, so this will become 200, 450, so only Hindi is only 50, right? So these are the data. The question is, how many do not know any of the three languages? Now tell me, how many do not know? It means 4000 minus this, right? Yes. So we can say that, so we can take this one, right? Smartly we are taking all these values, right? See, we are just taking all these values. We know that this is equal to 3000, right? So 3000 plus 250 and 50, 300. So this is 3300 and 250. So we can say that 3550. So minus 3550. So we will say that 450 is the right answer. D part is the right answer. So 450 students in the school are such they don't know any language, right? So answer is D. D part is the right answer. Yes, D is the right answer. Got the point? D is the right answer. Yes, D is the right answer. Okay. Should I move ahead? Yes, D is the right answer. One of the good question. D part is the right answer. Okay. Moving to next question. Now tell me, the data is same. How many knows only two languages, right? How many know only two languages? See, so only two languages are represented by this one, right? This data represent only two, right? So this is equal to 1450, 150 and 250. So we can say that 1450, 150 plus, see, 1450, 150 and 250, right? So the answer would be just adding all these. So this would become 400 and 1850, right? So 1850 is the right answer. 1850 is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. 1850 is the right answer. Is this clear? Yes, please everyone. Okay. So the same data is going to use. Now tell me, how many knows at least one languages? At least one languages covers each and every one. At least. So we can say that this data is representing at least once, right? So the answer is 3500. All, just adding all these values, this one and this one, right? So this is equal to 3500, 3550. So D part is the right answer. Got the point? D part is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Okay, is this fine? Okay, so moving to next question. Now tell me, what is the LCM? When we have to calculate the LCM of decimal numbers, right? So first of all, we have to convert the decimal number into the fraction. So it will become 63 divided by 100, 105 divided by 10, 21 divided by 10, and 420 divided by 100. So the LCM would represent LCM of numerator, or we can say that LCM of 63, 105, 21 and 420 divided by SCF of 100, 10, 10 and 100. So we focus the, now tell me what is the LCM. So we can say that LCM of 63, 105, 21 and 420. How much? Yes, please tell me. What is the LCM of? Anyone, please tell me what is the LCM of 63. Or we can say that the value of 0, there is no use of taking 0. We can cancel it out here, right? So we can take this, right? So I think this would become little bit easier. Now tell me, what would be the answer for this question? So we can say that the LCM of 63, 105, 21 and 52, right? So this would be equal to 630, right? And the SCF would be equal to 10. So the answer is 63. So 63 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Is this clear? Yes, guys. Now tell me, what is the answer for this question? Find the remainder when 4 to the power 13 is divided by 3. See, when we have to calculate the remainder 4 to the power 13 divided by 3, we divide the base, right? So when we divide the base 3, 4, right? When we divided 4 by 3, so here the remainder is 1. So we can write it 1 to the power 13 divided by 3. So the remainder would be 1, right? So the remainder would be 1. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Okay, so A part is the right answer. Okay, so this is your homework. Try it on your own. Question is on your screen. Please tell me, what is the answer for this question? Yes, yes, please, everyone, tell me what is the answer for this question. The question is saying Neeraj's earning was decreased by 60% and after that subsequently increased by 60%. Find the final loss percent on his earning. It means we have to calculate the percentage change. When we are giving two successive percentages and we have to calculate the percentage change, in that we can directly use the formula x plus y plus xy upon 100. Got the point? And if the percentage is same, so we can directly use x square upon 100%, right? So here if we apply this, so we can say that the decrease is 60%, so minus 60, then plus 60 plus minus 60 into 60 divided by 100, right? So 60 get cancelled, 0 0 0 0 minus 36%. It means finally there is a loss of 66% in his earning, right? Got the point? So directly if the percentage is same, so we can say that in case of plus minus, the answer is directly x square upon 100% loss, right? We can also calculate like this. So 60 square divided by 100%, so we will get 36% directly. So the answer is B part. B is the right answer. B is the right answer. Yes, B is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Now tell me what will be the answer for this question. Yes, a bus is running at a speed of 90 km per hour. What is the distance will it cover in 20 seconds? Right? See, the distance is equal to speed into time. The formula for distance is speed into time. We know everyone, right? We know it very clear. Good evening ji, good evening. The formula for distance is speed into time, but here the speed is given in kilometer per hour and time is given in second, right? So we need to convert kilometer per hour into meter per second, right? When we have to convert kilometer per hour into meter per second, then we will multiply by 5 by 18, right? So the multiplier factor for converting kilometer per hour to meter per second is 5 by 18, right? So we can directly calculate distance is equal to speed is how much? 90, converting it into meter per second 5 by 18 into the time is 20 seconds, right? So by 18 this would be cut 5 times, so the distance would be equal 5 into 5, 25 into 5. So this is 50 and 0, 500 meter is the right answer. 500 meter is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. 500 meter is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Please everyone participate in the discussion. Yes, is this clear? Yes guys, I hope this is clear to one and all, right? So moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. The question is saying if simple interest at y% for y years will be rupees y, right, on a sum, right, then find the principal. So we can say that let the principal is p and we can apply the formula simple interest is equal to PRT upon 100, right? So here the simple interest is y, rate of interest is also y, and time is also y, right, upon 100. So y get cancelled by y, so we can say that p is equal to 100 divided by y. So the value of p is represented by, value of principal is represented by 100 divided by y. So A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A Aravali Hills is the right answer. A Aravali Hills is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Next question is on your screen. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Question is saying Ramu can row 9 km per hour in still water. It takes him twice as long as to row up as to row down the river. Find the rate of stream. Here we have to calculate the rate of stream, right? So we are given a boat goes the same distance in up and coming down, right? So the distance is same. So we can say that it takes him twice. So we are given the ratio of time, right? So the ratio of time for up and down is going down and going to up. So going to up, it is taking twice. So the ratio of time is 2:1. So we can say that if the distance is same, in that case the ratio of speed would be inversely proportional to time. So the ratio of speed would become 1:2. So we know that the speed of boat or speed of man, right? Find the rate of stream. So speed of Ramu and speed of water can be represented by down plus up divided by 2 and down minus up divided by 2. So here we are taking the unit, so here we will get the ratio direct, right? So 2 plus 1 divided by 2 is to 2 minus 1 divided by 2, 2 get cancelled. So 3:1 is the ratio of speed, right? So the ratio of speed of Ramu and stream is 3:1. Here we are given the ratio of Ramu is 9 km per hour. The ratio of Ramu is 9 km per hour. So we can say that 3 unit is equal to 9 km per hour. It is 3 times. So the stream will also be 3 times. So the rate of stream would be equal to 3 km per hour. Yes, 3 km per hour is the right answer. C part is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, is this clear? Moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. This question belongs to mixture and allegation section, right? So the question is saying, in what ratio should Darjeeling tea costing rupees 4,000 per kg be mixed with Assam tea costing rupees 300 per kg so that the selling the mixture at rupees 408 per kg there is a gain of 20%. See, when we apply the concept of allegation, we know that the unit of all three data must be same. Means if we are taking the cost price, then in all case we must have data for cost price, right? So there is a two type of tea we are mixing. One is Darjeeling tea and another is Assam tea, right? So Darjeeling tea and another is Assam tea we are mixing. So this is the mix, right? So we know that the cost price of Darjeeling tea, we know the cost price of Assam tea, right? So the cost price of Assam tea is 300 and cost price for Darjeeling tea is 400. But for mixture we have selling price. So we need to calculate cost price for the mixture, right? For mixture, selling price is 408 and profit is 20%. Could you calculate the cost price? Do this. Yes, please. Vyasdi 340 and Vasant 340. Okay, let's see. So the cost price, so we can say that the selling price in percentage would be equal to 120%. 120% is equal to this. How much is 100%? So 408 is divided by 120 into 100, right? So 0 get cancelled by 0. By 12 we can say that 12 3 ja 36, 4, 12 4 ja. So the cost price is equal to 340, right? So the cost price is 340. So we will take the cost price of the mixture as 340, right? Now we take the diagonal difference for ratio, right? So diagonal difference 400 minus 340 and 340 minus 300. So here we will get 40 and here we will get 60. So the ratio would be 2:3, right? So the unit for dazzling tea is 2 unit and for Assam tea it is 3 unit. So the answer is 2:3. So for this particular situation, the dazzling tea will be mixed with Assam tea in the ratio 2:3. This is the process. Yes, got it? Okay, moving to next question. Next question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please, everyone. Everyone is requested to please like and share the session, and please also subscribe the session if you haven't subscribed till now. See, B is thrice as efficient as A and C is 0.75 times as efficient as A, right? So we can say that B is thrice as efficient as A. So the ratio of efficiency between A and B is, B is thrice, we can say that the ratio of efficiency is 1:3, right? And C is 0.75 times as efficient as A. So we can say that C is 0.75 times as efficient as A. Removing the point, so this would be become 3/4 times of A, right? So we can say that C upon A is equal to 3/4. It means the ratio of efficiency between A and C is, so A and C is 4:3, right? So the A is common term, making A equal, right? Making the term of A equal. So here we are multiplying by 4, right? So we can say that the efficiency of A, B and C all together is, ratio of efficiency altogether of A and B is equal to A is to 4:12:3, right? So now the condition is satisfied. What is the ratio of the days taken by A, B and C when they work individually, right? If they are doing the same work, so we can say that ratio of time, right? So the ratio of time is inversely proportional. So it would be equal to 1/4 is to 1/12 is to 1/3, right? When the work is same, if total work is same, in that case efficiency is inversely proportional to time, right? Yes. So here we have just to calculate the ratio of fractional values. So if we have to calculate the ratio of fractional value, then we will take the LCM of denominator value. The LCM of denominator 4, 12 and 3 is 12. then multiplying 12 in each fraction, right? So here we will get 3 unit, here we will get 1 unit, and here we will get 4 units. So the answer is ratio of time is 3:1:4. 3:1:4 is the right answer. So B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. One of the good question. Very good. Very good, Vyas. Very good, Vasant. Very good. So B option is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. B bhool bhulaiya is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Here the question is saying Atul can do a piece of work in 18 days, right? Atul can do a piece of work in 18 days. Aravya is 50% more efficient than Atul. So we can say that the ratio of efficiency of Atul and Aravya, right? Atul and Aravya. Aravya is 50% more efficient. It means the ratio is 2:3, right? Got the point? See, if Atul is doing 100 work, then he is going to do 150 work. So the ratio would be 2:3, right? Got it? Atul can do a piece of work. So we are given the time of Atul. So we can say that if Atul works 2 work in a day, then how much he will do in 18 days? So the total work would be equal to 36, right? Now the question is, how much more time does Atul take to do the same piece of work, right? So we can directly say that if they are taking the more time, right? So what is the ratio of time? Inversely proportional. So Atul is taking 3 unit time, Arav is taking 2 time, right? So what is the difference? So Atul takes then Arav, right? So 1 unit is more. So we can say 3 is equal to 18. So this is 3 times. So 1 is equal to 6, right? So this is 6 times. So answer is 6 days, right? So 6 days is the right answer. Got the point? Yes, B part is the right answer. Yes, you are right. B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Moving to next question. What is the average of first 30 multiples of 9? What is the average of first 30 multiples of 9? See, what is the multiple? Multiple is whatever is coming in the table of a particular number, right? So the multiple of 9 are 9, 9 2s are 18, 9 3s are 27, right? 9 4s are 36. How we are getting? 9 into 1, 9 into 2, 9 into 3 till 9 into 30. So we have to calculate the average, right? So we have to calculate the average of all these numbers. When the difference of two consecutive terms are same, or we can say when the difference between two consecutive terms of a sequence or series is same, so in that case the average would be equal to first term plus last term divided by 2, right? So here we can say that the first term is 9 and last term is, the first term is 9 and the last term is 270. The last term is 270, right? So taking last term 270 divided by 2, right? So the average would be equal to 279 divided by 2. 2 1s are 2, 2 3s are 6, 2 nines are 18 and 2 fives are 10. So 139.5 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. So this question belong to compound interest, right? So here we are going to use the ratio approach. Now tell me what is the answer of this question. Rupees 10,000 is being compounded at 20% per annum. Calculate the compound interest after 2 years if the rate of interest is charged half yearly. See, if the rate of interest is charged half yearly, it means there is a interest on interest just after 6 months. Means we have to calculate the calculation at every 6 months, right? At an interval of every 6 months. So the rate of interest would be applied for 6 months, right? So here the rate is given in for per annum. So 20% per annum means per 12 months. So the rate for 6 months would be half of this, right? So we can say that the 10% per 6 months per half year, right? Per half year, right? So what we do, we just take the fractional value. So here this would become 1 upon 10. This is the principal and this is the interest, right? So for 6 months, the ratio of principal and amount would become 10:11, right? 10:11. So what is the process? First, convert the percentage value into fraction. Denominator represent the principal and numerator represent the interest. So we are taking rate for 6 months. So here the interest is represented for the 6 months. So we can say that the ratio between principal and amount for 6 months is 10:11, right? For 6 months, or we can say half year, right? We have to calculate for the 2 years. So there are 4 ratios. There are 4 half year in 2 years, right? So again the rate is same. So that's why we are repeating the ratio. Ratio would be the same. So we can say that the principal would be 10,000. In that case the amount would become 14641, right? So the calculate the amount, right? So this is the principal and this is the amount. So by default we can say this value is matching. So we can say the principal is 10,000. How much time? 1 time. So the amount would be equal to 14,641 itself. So D part is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. Moving to next. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Question is saying Deepak sells all his goods available in his shop at the cost price, right? But he cheats his customer and gives 20% less goods as he should give. Find his profit and loss percent. So this question belongs to dishonest shopkeeper. So we must know that what is the profit percentage formula for dishonest shopkeeper, right? So when we are calculating profit percentage in terms of rupees, so the formula is profit upon CP into 100. But this is not sufficient, right? So this definition is insufficient in itself, and everyone know only and only this definition, right? So what is the complete definition for percentage? If we talk in terms of quantity, right? So in that case the profit percentage is equal to profit quantity divided by given quantity, right? given quantity into 100. So we can also take the data in percentage term, right? So here the profit is how much? So the volume, or we can say the quantity given in less, right? Whatever quantity less is given, that is the profit, or that is representing the profit, right? So here 12% less goods was given, right? So 20%. 20% less goods was given. The question is clearly saying 20% less goods was given. It means the profit percentage is 20%, right? So 20% is the profit percent. If 20% less goods was given, it means how much was given? So we can say that 80% was given, right? 80% was given. How much percent? So 20 is how much percent of 80? By 20 it would come 4 times, and by 4 this would be 25, right? So we can say that 25% is the profit. So the profit percentage or gain percentage is equal to 25%. C part is the right answer. Yes, C part is the right answer. Very important, very frequently asked question, right? My dear student, note this formula, very important formula, right? Profit percentage is also equal to profit quantity divided by given quantity into 100, right? Okay, tell me what is the answer for this question. Ram Naresh got 2 successive discount. A bag with a list price of 400 is available at rupees 160. If the second discount is 20%, find the first discount. Yes, please. Find the first discount. See, the list price, the MRP is 400, right? After allowing 2 discount 1 and discount 2, right? So we are given discount 2. So discount 2 is 20%, right? So after applying these 2 discount, the selling price is equal to 160. Is this clear? So we can say that if 20% is given, it means 80% is equal to this one. So directly we can say that 80% is equal to 160. Then what is the 100%? So we can say that this value will be represented by 160 divided by 80 into 100. Got the point? So 0. So we can say that this is equal to 200, right? Got the point? So what percentage at 400 we should reduct, or we should reduce, so that we can get 200. So this is directly half. So we can say that discount 1 is 50%. Discount 1 is equal to 50%. So C part is the right answer. Very good question. So C part is the right answer. Yes. So directly we can calculate it. C part is the right answer. Yes. Is this clear? I hope this is very much clear to all the students, right? Yes or no? So while attempting any question, you must be confident and you must clearly know which approach you have to apply in that question, right? So you can do only when the concept is clear, right? So here directly we can say that the MRP is 400, first discount not no, second discount is 20%, then after the selling price is 160. It means after second discount, when we applied the second discount, so the after first discount whatever is coming, that become the base for second discount. So that base would be 100%, right? And 20% discount, it means 80% is equal to 160. So the 100% means the value after first discount is 200, right? So if we apply discount at 400, we get 200. How much less? 200, right? This is just half. It means we have applied 50% discount in first phase. Okay. So going to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? Question is, if x plus a is the SCF. SCF is, you know what is SCF? Highest common factor, right? Of this and this, right? Then find the value of a. See, if we are given SCF in the form of algebraic terms, right? So we can say that the particular SCF means that is going to divide the given fraction completely. It means in that case the remainder will be 0. So we are going to take the divisor or factor is equal to 0. So we can say that x is equal to minus a. If we put x is equal to minus a in the both equation, the remainder will be 0. So we can apply this concept. So we can say that to taking x is equal to minus a, so minus a square plus 5 bracket minus a minus 12, so that must be equal to 0 because x plus a is the factor, right? In the second situation, minus a square plus minus a minus 12, this must also be equal to 0. So these are the two equations. After solving these two, we will get, see, after solving this we will get 2a square minus 5a minus 12 is equal to 0. Got the point? And after solving this we will get a square minus a minus 12 is equal to 0. So I can say that a square minus a is equal to 12. Yes. So just putting the value of 12 in the first equation, right? So we can say that 2a square minus 5a minus a square minus a is equal to 0. So we can say that 2a square minus 5a minus a square plus a is equal to 0, right? Got it? Yes or no? So we can say that a square is cancelled, sorry. So we got a square minus 4a equal to 0, right? Got it? So here taking a common, a is equal to either 0 or 4, right? So the value of a is equal to 4. Got the point? Yes, yes. Tell me what is the answer. Yes, please. So the question is saying the shadow of a tower on ground level is increased by 30 meter, right? When the angle of depression by the sun changes from 60 degree to 30 degree. We know very well that the angle of depression is equal to angle of elevation, right? Suppose this is sun, right? So shadow is being made here, right? Now the question is saying the shadow of tower on ground level increased by 30 meter when the angle of depression changes, right? See, this is the situation, right? So this is 60 degree. See, if I say that this is 60 degree, it means this is 60 and this is 30. Okay, so this is the increase. So this value is given 30 meter. So can we calculate through the ratio, right? If we name A, B, C and D. So in triangle ABC, 10, 60, 10, 60 is equal to how much? Root 3, and 10, 30, 1 upon root 3. So this is 1 and this is complete root 3. So this height AB is represented by 1 and root 3. So this must be equal, right? So making equal, we are just multiplying by root 3. So this is connected with this, right? So the complete is 3. If complete is 3 and this portion is 1, so we can say that how much? So this is left. So this is how much? 3 minus 1 equal to 2. So we can say 2 is equal to 30 degree, 30 meter, right? The height of the tower, how much time? 15. So we can say that root 3 is equal to 15 root 3. So the answer is 15 root 3. D part is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. 15 root 3. D part is the right answer. 15 root 3, D part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Deepak sells all his goods available in shop at the cost price, but he cheats his customer and gives 20% less goods as he should give. Find his profit percent, right? So here Deepak sells his goods available at cost price, right? The same type question. So we can say that 20% less. So he is earning 20% and giving 80% into 100. So we have already done this question, right? So the answer is 25%. 25% is the right answer. C part is the right answer. So moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. First question is on your screen. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Anyone? What is the answer for this question? See, the question is saying triangle PQR is such that PQ is equal to 9 centimeter and QR is equal to 6 centimeter and PR is equal to 7.5 centimeter, right? So in this question particularly, we have given the sides of a triangle, right? We know each side of the triangle PQR, and the question is saying triangle PQR is similar to triangle XYZ. So this information is very important. Triangle PQR is similar. This is the sign of similar to triangle XYZ, right? We know that if two triangles are similar, so we can say that their corresponding angles are equal and the ratio of their corresponding side is also equal. So we can say that PQ upon XY is equal to QR upon YZ is equal to PR upon XZ, right? So corresponding side for PQ is XY and corresponding side for QR is YZ and corresponding side for PR is XZ. See, if two triangles are similar, it means their corresponding side ratio will also be same, right? So here we are given the all sides of the triangle, and we are also given xy, right? Then we have to calculate the value for yz. So we are going to take this part, right? Yz. So we can say that PQ upon xy is equal to QR upon YZ, right? QR upon YZ. So just taking value from the question, PQ is equal to what? PQ is equal to 9, right? And XY is equal to what? XY is equal to 18, right? So this is equal to QR. QR is equal to how much? QR is 6. Then what is the value of YZ? Y9, this would be cut. So the ratio is 1/2. So we can say that YZ is equal to 12 centimeter, right? No need to draw the figure. If you want to draw the figure, you can, right? So 12 is the right answer. If you want to draw the figure, you can also draw the figure, right? So with the figure, we can also do this question. See, there are two triangles. One is PQR and another is, see, this is XYZ, right? So this is PQR and PQR similar to XYZ, right? So we know that PQ is 9 and QR is how much? 6. QR is 6, right? So and PR is 7.5. XY is 18, okay? And this is the data which we have. Find the value of YZ. So we have to calculate this part, right? So we can calculate the corresponding side ratio. So PQ is corresponding to XY. So ratio is 1:2, right? So each side ratio which is corresponding to each other must be in 1:2, right? So if this is 6, so 1 is equal to 6. So 2 is equal to how much? Into 6. So this would be equal to 12. So we can say that the 12 is the right answer. The value for YZ is 12, right? So 12 is the right answer. Yes. 12 is the right answer. 15 is not the right answer. 12 is the right answer. XZ. Question is asking for YZ. Question is asking for YZ. If yes, if you have to calculate the value for XZ, the value for XZ will be 15, right? PR is corresponding to XZ, then the value of XZ will be 15. Yes. Yes. Okay. So moving to next question. Yes, please tell me what is the value of, what is the answer of this question? Yes. Do we know the formula? The question is saying mean of a distribution is 18 and the standard deviation is 4.5. Then what is the value of coefficient of variance? Do you know the formula of coefficient of variance? COV means coefficient of variance. Coefficient of variance. The formula for coefficient of variance is standard deviation divided by mean into 100, right? So this is the formula of COV. You must know this. If you don't know, please learn it. The formula for COV is standard deviation divided by mean into 100, right? So in data, we are given the mean is 18 and standard deviation SD is 4.5. So we can directly say that 4.5 will come in the numerator, 18 will come in the denominator multiplied by 100, right? So just removing the point, so we will take 10 in the denominator. So we can cut 45 by 9, this is 5 times and this is 2 times, and by 5 this is 2 times, right? So we can say that 100 divided by 4, so this is equal to 25%, right? So 25% is the right answer. So B part is the right answer. It is as simple as ABCD. Yes, 25% is the right answer. 25% is the right answer. Yes, guys. Okay. So moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? Question is saying 10 persons can do a job in X days. If 20 persons with twice the efficiency can do the same work in 5 days, then find the value of X. So here we can use the MDH formula. We know that M1 D1 is equal to M2 D2. Alright. So in place of M1 we can take 10. The 10% and M1 and M2 is the efficiency, right? So 10%, the question is also saying the ratio of their efficiency is 1:2, right? So we have 10% which efficiency is 1, right? So their efficiency is 10. Got the point? So 10 into how much days? X, right? Is equal to now M2. So we have 20% with twice efficiency. So we can say that M2 is equal to 20 into 2. Got the point? And how much time they are taking? They are 5 days, right? So we can put the information in a formula, right? So directly we can say that 0 get cancelled by 0. X is equal to how much? 2 into 2, 4. 4 into 5. So this is 20. 20 is the right answer. Yes, 20 is the right answer. 20 is the right answer. Okay. Yes, 20 is the right answer. Yes, please everyone tell me, is this okay? So we can say C part is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes. Okay. Moving to next question. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Question is reading, P can do a piece of work in 60 days. Q can do the same work in 50 days. Find the ratio of working efficiency of P and Q. What is the ratio of working efficiency of P and Q? We know that if total work is same and constant, in that case we can say that efficiency is inversely proportional to time. What does it mean? It means that if efficiency is increased and total work is same, in that case time will go down, right? If efficiency is go down or decrease, in that case time will be increased. So we can say that if the ratio of efficiency is X is to Y, so in that case the ratio of time would be equal to 1 upon X is to 1 upon Y. After solving this we will get Y is to X. If we are given only two quantities, so we can directly inverse them, right, and write them like this, right? So here we are given P can do a piece of work in 60 days. So we are given the time, right? So we can say that the ratio of time for P and Q, P can complete a piece of work in 60 days, where Q can complete the same piece of work is 50 days, right? So here the total work is same. If the total work is same, in that case we can say that the time is inversely proportional to efficiency. So the ratio of efficiency will be interchanged, or we can say got reverse, right? So here the ratio of efficiency will be 5/6. So we can write it 5/6. 5/6 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, very good. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. So this question belongs to height and distance, right? Height and distance is the section of trigonometry, or we can say the part of trigonometry, and this particular piece of information is used to create big buildings, right, and to measure the height of mountains and big heights, right? So this is very important chapter from the civil engineer point of view, right? So please tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the question is saying a kite is flying at a height of 50 meter, right? A kite is flying at a height of 50 meter. If I say that a kite is flying here, right? This is the kite. Okay. If I say that this is the kite. Okay. And this is the string. And the height is 50 meter. Height is 50 meter. Right? If the length of the string, so this is the string. If the length of string is 100 meter, inclination string to the horizon ground, right? Then find the degree of measure. So we have to measure this angle. So we can apply trigonometric ratio, right? So we know that this is height and this is hypotenuse. Now tell me what are the ratio which uses the height and hypotenuse. So we can say that sine theta is equal to perpendicular upon hypotenuse, right? So we have perpendicular, that is 50, and height is 100. So we can say that the ratio is 1/2. So tell me at what angle, or we can say at which angle the value of sine is 1/2, half. So we know very well from the table of the trigonometric ratios, we can say that theta is equal to 30 degree, right? At 30 degree the value of sine is half, right? So we can say that we know that sine 30 is equal to 1/2. So at 30 degree the value of sine is 1/2, right? So we can say that the answer is 30 degree. D part is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. Yes, you are right. D, daredevil, is the right answer. Moving to the next question. Yes, please tell me what is the question for this. So please everyone share and subscribe the channel. If you have not hit the like button, so please hit the like button, right? So take this job to yourself. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. So this particular question belongs to the ratio part, right? Now tell me what is the answer for this question. See, A is equal to 2B upon 3, right? We are given A is equal to 2B by 3. So transferring B to the left side, so we can say that it will become A upon B is equal to 2 by 3, right? Like this we can say that B is equal to 2C upon 3. So taking or transferring C to the left side, so we can say that B upon C is equal to 2 upon 3. Yes or no? Likewise we can say that C upon D is equal to 2 by 3. Okay. So here we are given A upon B is equal to B upon C is equal to C upon D is equal to 2 by 3. And the question is asking for B is to D, right? B is to D. So we have to calculate the ratio of B is to D. If we have to calculate B is to D, it means we have to make equal the value for C, right? So we are going to take only these two ratios, right? Because we have to calculate B is to D, right? B is to D. So we can say that if we multiply these part, right? if we multiply this section, right? If I say that this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3, right? If we multiply 2 into 3, so we can get B upon C into C upon D is equal to 2 upon 3 into 2 upon 3. Got the point? So we can say that C got cancelled. B upon D is equal to 4 by 9. 4 by 9, yes, 4 by 9. So 4 by 9 is the right answer. Got the point? 4 by 9 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Is this clear? Yes, B part is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. This question belongs to mixture and alligation section. Yes, please. See, question is saying in a mixture 25 liter. So we have given the total quantity of mixture. Total quantity of the mixture is 25 liter. The ratio of milk and water in the mixture is 4:1. So we can say that milk is 4 unit, whereas water is only 1 unit, and the total quantity of the mixture is 4:1, that is 5 unit, right? Now the question is saying how many liter of the milk must be added to make the ratio 16:1. So tell me, if we are adding only milk in a mixture in which there is some milk and some water, and we are adding only milk, it means that the quantity of water will remain same previously, and after the adding milk the quantity of water will remain same. So just we have to check this condition. If the quantity of water is same, so need not to equal that, right? So we know that here the data is saying that the quantity of, or we can say unit of water is same, right? So it means that both ratios are connected now. So we can say that if milk in previously was 4 unit and now it is 16 units, so how much it has been added? So it is added by 20 units, right? So 20 unit milk has been added in that. So we can say that 5 unit is equal to the total mixture. So total mixture is 25. So we can say that 5 unit is equal to 25. How many time? So this is 5 time. So we have added 12 unit milk. It means how much time in actual? 5 times. So 12 into 5. So it is 60 liter. So we can say that 60 liter additional milk was added. So C part is the right answer, right? So 60 liter of milk must be added to make the ratio 16:1, right? So we have to add 60 liter milk. So yes, C part is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? See the question saying Mukesh got series of discount 30%, 25% and 15% on his shirt, right? Find out the single equivalent discount. So we have to find out the single equivalent discount. So here we can use the successive method, right? Or we can say successive approach of percentage, right? So successive ratio approach here we are going to use. So what we do in that, we just make list of percentage. So here it is 30%, second is 25%, and then 15%. So what is the fraction value of each percentage value? This is 3 by 10, this is 1 upon 4, and this is multiple of 5. So 3 time multiple, so we can say that 3 by 20, right? Got the point? So discount, it means numerator is representing negative aspect, right? So we can say that the ratio would be 10:7, 4 minus 1, 4:3, and 20:17, right? So this is representing MRP, because the base of discount is MRP, and after discounting we get selling price, right? So here we will get the ratio of MRP and SP. So if is there any common, this is MRP part and this is SP. There is nothing is common, so we can multiply directly. 4 into 2, 8, 8 into 10, so it will become 800, right? So how much this will become? 3 into 17, so this will become 51, right? 7 into 51, 7 1 is 7, 7 5 is 35, right? So what is the discount? So single discount, or we can say total discount, is 800 is the MRP and 357 is the selling price, right? So what is the difference? What is the gap between MRP and selling price? So this is how much? This is 443, right? So 443 is the discount. So what is the discount percent? Single percent, or we can say single discount percent, is equal to single discount percent is equal to 443 divided by 800 into 100, right? 0 get cancelled, just dividing 443 by 8. So we will get 8 5s are 40, 8 5s are 40, 8 3s are, right? So we can say 55.38% is the right answer. So 55.38% is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes. C Chennai Express is the right answer. See, presently we are discussing only mixed questions, right? So we will start chapter wise after some time, right? So presently we are having only mixed questions. Mixed PYQs you will get over here, right? If you want to complete chapter wise, so you can check out the paid courses, right? So there are some paid courses where we are discussing each and everything from the basic to top level, right? So you can check out there if you want to cover chapter wise each and everything, right? Okay. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes. Yes, please. Hello. Yes, tell me what is the answer for this question particularly. See, the question is saying the mean of 20 observation is 19, right? And one more observation is included, then the new mean become 20. So the question is saying the mean of 20 observation, right? 20 observation mean is 19, right? When one more observation is added, means 20 plus 1. Now the total observation is 21. So the average become how much? 20, right? So we have to calculate this 21st observation. 21st observation. So we have to calculate the actual value of new observation, right? So the actual value of 21st observation we need to calculate. So what is the shortcut? So first of all we have to check to which group new observation belong. So new observation belong to this group. Then we have to check what is the average of that group. So the average is 20. So we have to take that average, right? Then plus, and then we take the difference of average of both group, that is 1, and then multiply the total number to the different group or previous one. So we can say 20 into 1. So 20, the total value of new observation is 40. 40 is the right answer, right? And the basic concept is average is equal to sum divided by n. So we can say that sum is equal to average into n. So we can say that sum of 21 observation is equal to what? 21 into 20. So we can say that this is equal to, say, sum of 20 plus 1 observation is equal to 21 into 20. This is equal to how much? 0, 420, right? And sum of 20 observations is equal to 20 into 19, right? So we can say that this is 380. Just subtracting the 20th observation sum from 21st. So we will get 40, right? So this is the value of 21st observation, right? 21st observation, right? So we can calculate like this also. So this is the direct method and this is the basic method. Okay, I think both are easy. You can use any one of them, right? Yes. Tell me what is the answer for this question. This question also belong to time and work section, right? See, here the question is saying in a factory 60 workers can stitch 120 meter of cloth in 7 days. What length of cloth can be stitched by 70 workers in 5 days? So here we can use direct formula M1 D1 upon W1 is equal to M2 D2 divided by W2, right? So here M is representing the efficiency, D for day and W for work, right? And D stand for day. Now the question is saying 60 workers can stitch 120 meter of cloth. So for M we are taking 60, can stitch 120 meter, right? 120 meter cloth in 7 days. So this is equal to, what is the length? Now take length is x meter, 70 workers can stitch in 5 days, right? So you have to just calculate the value of this, right? So you need to put the value in the formula. If you remember the formula, you can do this, right? So this is very, very simple. Here we can say that by 60 this is cancelled 2 times, right? And by 7 this will be 10 times. After cross multiplication we will get x is equal to 50 into 2, 100. So 100 meter is the right answer. It means 70 men, or we can say 70 workers in 5 days can stitch 100-meter cloth. 100-meter cloth is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Yes, A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Now what is the answer for this question? This question belongs to algebra, so just try on it. Before that, I am going to tell you there are two formula, or we can say the basic formula from which we can frame, right? So we must know 2 or 3 formula. One is, everyone know what is a plus b square and what is a minus b square. This piece of information is known to each and everyone, right? This is not a big task. The big task is that if you have to fight one day exam competition, right? So you must know that the addition of both square formulas is what, and what is the difference of both square formulas. Means if we have to calculate a plus b square plus a minus b square, so after opening both formula we will get twice bracket a square plus b square. So this must be known to us, right? Second formula is a plus b square minus a minus b square, so we will get 4ab, right? And third one is taking minus formula first, right? So a minus b square minus a plus b square, so here we will get minus 4ab, right? Minus 4ab. So these three formulas must be known to us, right? You must know all these formulas readily in your mind so that you can solve the question directly. So here we are given a square plus b square is equal to 60, and now we have to calculate the value of this. So value of this is equal to twice of a square plus b square. So we are not going to open up these formulas, right? So directly we can say that the answer will be twice of this value, and no need to use pen and paper. So directly we can say that the answer is B part. B part is the right answer. Yes, B for Bombay is the right answer. B for Bombay is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, yes, please. Thank you, Ji. Thank you. Yes. If we know the formula, we can directly do that. This is really helpful, right? Now tell me what is the answer. If the angles of a triangle are in the ratio 2:3:5, right? So here we can directly say that the angles are in the ratio 2:3:5. So which one is the greatest or which one is the smallest, right? So this is the greatest angle and this is the smallest one, and this is the middle one, right? So we have to calculate the ratio for greatest and smallest. So greatest is how much? 5 unit, and smallest how much? 2 units. So we can say that 5:2 is the right answer. This is one of the very easy question, right? So again B part is the right answer. Very easy question. Yes. Tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the question is saying Ram travels 4/9 of the total journey, right? See, let total journey or we can say total journey is 1 unit, right? So the Ram traveling 4/9, right? Ram traveling 4/9 part, and by foot, right? So Ram traveling 4/9 part by bus, okay, by bus, yes, by bus 4/9, right? And by rail 5/18, got it? And by foot remaining. See, so we have to take the total journey equal, right, in each case. So we can say that for a smart approach, the denominator is representing the total journey, right? So we have to make this part equal. So making this part equal, we have to multiply it by 2, right? So we can say that the total will be 18, right? So how much is left? 18 minus, so by bus he covered 8 unit and by rail he covered 5 units. So we can say that 18 minus 8 plus 5. So how much he covered by foot? So by foot he covered 18 minus 13, 5/18. Got the point? So we can easily say that 5/18 part is covered by, so the remaining is how much? 10, right? So we can say that, see, 5 unit is equal to 10. 5 unit is equal to 10. Yes. So what is the total distance? So how much time? This is 2 time. So this is also twice. So we can say that 36 kilometer. 36 kilometer is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, 36 kilometer is the right answer. Is this okay, guys? One of the good question. See, here is the total distance. In denominator we get the total distance. So making total distance equal, right? So we can say that 9 unit, 9 into 2, right? So numerator will get twice, right? So by bus he covered 8 unit, by rail he covered 5 unit. So by foot covered the remaining 18 minus 5 plus 8. So by foot he covered 5 unit out of 18. 18 is the total distance, right? Total distance of journey. So 5 unit is equal to 10, 8 unit is equal to 36. Is this okay? Yes. Otherwise we will have to take x as a total journey. So it will take time, right? So we can also take x. So we can say that by foot x minus 4/9x plus 5/18x, right? So this is equal to 10. If you want to go through the traditional approach, we can use the x, right? Let the total distance is x. So he traveled by foot, x minus distance traveled by bus and distance traveled by rail, right? So here we can say that x minus, taken LCM 18, right? So we can say that this is 8x plus 5x is equal to 10. So we can say that 18, so it is 18x minus 13x is equal to 10. So we can say that 5x upon 18 is equal to 10. So x is equal to how much? 10 into 18 divided by 5. So 5 2 times. So this would be 36 kilometer, right? So the value for x is, so this is the basic method. Got it? So we are not going to use this basic method. We can directly calculate through this. Okay. So going to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes. So here is the direct formula. So we can use the direct formula. See, what is the direct formula? We must know that AQ plus BQ plus CQ minus 3 ABC, right? We must know this. The value of AQ plus BQ plus CQ minus 3 ABC is equal to how much? A plus B plus C bracket A square plus B square plus C square minus AB minus BC minus C. Right? This is the formula. Got it? See, if I transfer this section from this side, so we can say that AQ plus BQ plus CQ minus 3ABC divided by A square plus B square plus C square minus AB minus BC minus CA, right, is equal to A plus B plus C. So this is the structure. If you know this structure, you can solve the question very easily, right? So you can solve this question very easily. Now the examiner has played a trick with you, right? So examiner has given the data in a disorder manner, right? So the examiner has distorted the data, right? The examiner has distorted the question data, right? So here we can correct it. So we are taking minus as a common, right? So we are taking common minus, right? So we can say that AQ, so we can write the formula for AQ, which we know. This is equal to A plus B plus C bracket A square plus B square plus C square minus AB minus BC and minus CA. This is the right form, right? But here he has used this, right? So taking minus common, we can say that A square plus B square plus C square minus AB minus BC minus CA. So just writing minus part later, right? Just taking minus common from the denominator. So we can say that this portion will get cancelled by this. Minus will go up, right? So here minus A plus B plus C is the right answer. We know the value of A plus B. So minus 5 plus 4 plus 8. So this is equal to how much? Minus 17. So minus 17 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Neeraj purchased a few shirts for his shop at cost price ranging from rupees 400 to rupees 550 and sold at prices ranging from rupees 450 to 650. What is the maximum profit that might be made in selling 10 shirts? Yes, please. See, if we have to maximize the profit, so maximize the profit is only in one case. We are purchasing at lower price and selling at the higher price, right? So we can take the lower limit for purchase, right? The cost price ranging for 400. It means the CP, we are taking the lower range of the CP 400 for one shirt, and SP we are taking the higher limit. So we can maximize our profit, right? 650. Is this clear? Only then we will maximize our profit. Just getting at the lower price and selling it at the higher price, right? So what is the difference? So the profit would be equal to, at one shirt, 250, right? So this is the profit, maximum profit at one shirt. So we have to sell 10 shirts. So the maximum profit would be equal to, at 10 shirts, right, would be equal to profit, or we can say maximum profit would be equal to 10 into 250. So this is equal to 2500, right? So 2500 is the right answer. Got it? B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. Is this clear? Okay, so B Bombay is the right answer. B Bombay is the right. Question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, guys. Good evening one and all. Good evening. First question is on your screen. Question is saying, how much is the maximum percent discount that Sheila can offer to her customer on her mark price so that she sells her product at no profit no less if she had already marked her product by 25% more than the cost price. Here the question is saying if she has marked up his price, he has put the MRP 20% more than the CP. It means that if CP is 100, in that case the MRP is 125. Now the situation is that she wants to earn no profit no loss, right? So if we have to move to this situation, no profit no loss, it means the selling price must be equal to cost price. It means we have to give a discount at rupees 125 and we are going to sell it for rupees 100. It means there is a discount of what? 25%. So 25 rupees to be discounted at rupees 125. So what is the discount percent? So we know that discount percent is equal to discount upon MRP into 100, right? So we have discount is 25 over 125 into 100. So we can say that by 25 this is cancelled 5 times and by 500 is cancelled 20 times. So the discount percent is 20%. B part is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Yes, you are right. Mulk ka Masiha. Yes, 20% is the right answer. Yes, Vasant, you are right. 20% is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Yes. So tell me what is the answer for the next question. Yes, please. So next question belong to the static portion, right? Statistic. Now question is saying if the standard deviation of a population is 10, right? If the standard deviation is 10, right? And what would be the population variance, right? So what is the variance? We know that variance is equal to standard deviation square, right? Square of standard deviation, or we can say that standard deviation is equal to square root of the variance, or we can also write this standard deviation is equal to square root of variance. Yes, this is the formula. So we have the standard deviation as 10 and now we have to calculate the variance. So variance is equal to square of 10 and we know that the square of 10 is 100. So 100 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. So this particular question based on formula, if you know the formula you can solve it. If you don't know the formula you cannot solve it because there is no logic over here. Directly you have to use the formula, right? Yes, you have to use the formula. Very good, very good. Okay, so moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Very good question. Yes, please tell me everyone what is the answer for this particular question. So please everyone, you are requested share the event and like and subscribe. Okay, so please like and share the event and please subscribe the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. Yes, the question is saying Ram is thrice as fast as Mohan and Mohan is twice as fast as Sohan. See, Ram is related to Mohan. Ram is related to Mohan and Mohan related to Sohan, right? The distance covered by the Sohan. Sohan is going to cover a distance in 42 minutes. In what time will be covered by the Mohan, right? So in what time Mohan will cover the same distance? So we have given the data about the Sohan. Sohan cover a distance in 42 minutes and in how many time, or we can say in what time Mohan will cover the same distance. So here is the relation between Mohan and Sohan. That information is sufficient. It means Ram is thrice as fast as Mohan. This information is irrelevant for this particular question, right? So this information is just for making you confused, guy. You can say that the Mohan is twice as fast as Sohan. So you can say that the ratio of speed of Mohan and Sohan is 2:1, right? Mohan is twice as fast as Sohan. So you can say that if they are covering the same distance, right? You know that if they are covering the same distance, if the distance is same, in that case the speed is inversely proportional to time. Means if the ratio of speed is x is to y, so प्यारे बच्चों, in that case ratio of time will be equal to y is to x, right? So directly we can say that the ratio of time would be equal to 1:2. It means for the same distance, if Sohan is taking 2 unit time, in that case Mohan will take 1 unit time, right? So here we are given the time of Sohan. So 2 is equal to 42 minute, right? 2 is equal to 42 minute. So how much time? So it is 21 time. It is 21 time. So Mohan will going to cover that particular distance in 21 minute. Yes, you are right. 21 minute is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Yes. Yes, you are right. 21 is the right answer. 21 minute is the right answer. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you very much. Mulka Masiya. Yes. Now next question is on your screen. Tell me what is the answer for this question. So one thing you must know, that what is the complementary angle. So we must know the sum of complementary angle. If I say that A and B are the complementary angle, in that case the sum of complementary angle is equal to 90 degree, right? The sum of complementary angles are equal to 90 degree, right? So the question is saying an angle is 60 degree more than 1/5 of its complementary. 1/5 of its complementary. Find the smaller angle in degree. Find the smaller angle in degree. Yes, please tell me what is the answer. Because this channel is targeting only and only English medium students, right? So we have started this channel. This is new channel, and slowly and gradually we are gaining the momentum, right? Yes. See, an angle is 60 degree more than 1/5 of its complementary. Let complementary angle is equal to x degree, right? So what is the angle? So the angle is equal to, angle is 60 degree more than 1/5, means x divided by 5 plus 60, right? So we must know that the sum of angle and its complementary must be equal to 90 degree. So we can say that according to question, x plus 5 plus 60 is equal to 90 degree, right? Very much simple. So we can say that 5, so it will become 5x plus x is equal to 90 minus 60, right? So this is equal to how much? 30. So we can say that 5x plus x, so 6x by 5 is equal to 30 degree. By 6 it is 5 times. So we can say that x is equal to 25 degree. Yes, x is equal to 25 degree. C part is the right answer. X is equal to 25 degree. C part is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay, right? So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very simple question. See, we know that sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. Yes, so we can say that sin square theta is equal to 1 minus cos square theta, and cos square theta is equal to 1 minus sin square theta, right? So we can place the value. So 1 minus sin square theta is equal to cos square theta. 1 minus cos square theta is equal to sin square theta. Square is get cancelled by square root, so we get cos theta upon sin theta, and cos theta upon sin theta is equal to cot theta. So cot theta is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. Which of the following are called supplementary angles, right? So supplementary angles are those angles which sum or totaling is equal to 180 degree, right? So angles totaling is 180 degree. Any two angle which sum is equal to 180 degree, those angles are known as supplementary angle, right? Those angles are known as supplementary angle. So moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? A man buys 144 oranges for rupees 360 and sells them at a gain of 10%. At what rate per dozen does he sell them? Yes. So we have to calculate, and the question is asking at what rate per dozen, right? So focus on per dozen. So we have to calculate the selling price per dozen, right? Selling price per dozen. We have to calculate selling price per dozen. See, so we have how much oranges? So we have 144 oranges. If we divide it by 12, so we can say that we have 12 dozen oranges, right? 12 dozen oranges, right? So the price of 12 dozen oranges is equal to the CP for 12 dozen. The CP for 12 dozen oranges is equal to rupees 360. Now tell me what is the cost price for 1 dozen, right? The cost price for 1 dozen is equal to 360 divided by 12. So this is equal to rupees 30, right? So if one is selling at 10% profit, so in that case the selling price is equal to CP plus profit. So we can say that 30 plus 10% of 30, right? Very much simple. So this is equal to, so the selling price for per dozen is 33. C part is the right answer. 33 is the right answer. Yes, everyone please, 33 is the right answer. So directly we can also calculate just by dividing 144 by 12, we will get 12 dozen. So the price for 12 dozen is 360. Then how much is the price for 1 dozen? So it is equal to rupees 30. If we are selling an article at 10% profit, so what is the 10% of 30? It is 3. So he can say that the selling price is 30 plus 3, 33. So no use of pen and paper, right? Going to be for this question particularly. So we can answer this question without pen and paper, right, in few seconds. So moving to the next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please read the information carefully. prepare the diagram, and 3 questions are based on this particular information, right? So just prepare the diagram first, right? Just prepare the data according to the information. Yes, please. See, the question is saying in a class of 40 student, right? So there are 40 student in a class, 28 can speak Tamil and 30 can speak Telugu, right? So if I add 28 plus 30, so it become 58. It means there are few students who are speaking both languages, right? There are few students who are speaking both languages, right? And the information is saying all students can speak at least one of 2 languages, right? So there is no one who is not going to speak anything. So there are at least one language speaker, right? So each and every student speaks something, whether they speak only one or whether they speak both, right? So we can say that out of 40, so we can here use Venn diagram, right? So this is for Telugu, right? And this is for Tamil. Okay, guys. So we can say that, so there are 28 who speak Tamil. So this is Tamil. So we have 28, right? And what is, and we have 30 students who speak Telugu, right? So if I assume that there are X students who speak both, right? Speak both. I assume that. So let both speaking Tamil and Telugu, right? So we can say that 28 minus X, right? So 28 minus X is the one who is speaking only Tamil, right? And 30 minus X are those who speak only Telugu, right? Only Telugu. Yes. So this is only Telugu. Only Telugu. And this is only Tamil. Got it? So we can say that according to question, 28 minus X plus 30 minus X is equal to representing the total student, and total student here is given 40, right? So we can say that plus X is cancelled by minus X. So we can say that 58 minus X is equal to 40. So in that case, X is equal to 18, right? So both the students who are speaking both languages are 18 students, right? So we have 18 students who speak both. Now the question is saying, first question is asking, find the number of persons who can speak only Telugu, right? So we have to calculate only Telugu. So we know that only Telugu are represented by 30 minus X, right? 30 minus X, and 30 minus How much is the both? Both are 18. So we can say that 12 is the right answer. Yes, 12 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, you are right. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay, moving to the next question and taking this data as it is, right? So the data is same. Now the question is asking, find the number of students who can speak only Tamil. So we know that only Tamil are represented by 20. Total is a 28. So 28 minus both, right? Who can speak both languages? So we can say that 28 minus 18. So the student who can speak only Tamil are 10, right? So the quantity of student who are Tamil speaker only. So we can say they are 10. They are 10. There are only 10 students who can speak only Tamil, right? So moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this. Find the minimum number of students who can speak both Tamil and Telugu. So we can say that there are 18 students who can speak both Tamil and Telugu. Yes, C part is the right answer. So just preparing data for the given information, we can answer 3 questions, right? So this is very good. Okay, so moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. So, do we know the one fact? See, we have two numbers and we also have SCF and SCF. Then what is the relationship between SCF, LCM and the numbers? So, we can say that we know that SCF into LCM is equal to product of both number, right? Product of both number. So, we can say that LCM is equal to product of two numbers, right, divided by their HCF. So here we can say that directly LCM is equal to, the product is 35828 is divided by their HCF 26, right? So after dividing, we will get this 1378. Yes, 1378 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. You all are rocking. Yes, you guys are rocking. Yes, Nivendita, Mulka Masiha, Vasant, very good. Ravi. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very easy question. Many times I have already told you how many prime numbers are there between 1 and 100, right? So total prime number, so we must know range and total prime number, total prime number. So we must know that from 1 to 100 we have 25 prime numbers, right? From 50 to 100, or we can say from 1 to 50 we have 15 prime numbers, and from 50 to 100 we have only 10 prime numbers, right? So here the question is asking how many prime numbers between 50 and 100. So we can say that there are 10 prime numbers between the range 50 to 100, right? So this must be known to us. Please learn this, right? Please learn this. Between this range, these are the numbers of prime, right? So we have 25 prime numbers between 1 to 100, right? From 1 to 50 we have 15, and from 50 to 100 we have 10 prime numbers. Okay, so moving to next question. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. What percent of 1 hour is 1 minute and 12 seconds, right? What percent of 1 hour is 1 minute and 12 seconds? So please convert the data in the same unit, right? First of all, convert the data into the same unit, then calculate, then go for calculation. So here we can say that 1 hour, so we have to convert 1 hour into the second. So we know that there are 60 minutes and 60 into 60, so these are the seconds, right? And we have to calculate for 1 minute and 12 seconds. So we can say that 60 plus 12, so we have 72 seconds, right? Now the question is 72 seconds is what percent of 60 into 60 means 3, so 3600s, right? So we can say that 72 second is what percent of 60 into 60 into 100, right? Got the point? So this is the structure of what percent of A, what percent of A is B. So how we are calculating this? Just B divided by A into 100. Yes, this is the structure, right? And the condition is that the unit must be same. If we are taking data in seconds, then both data must be in second. If we are taking data in minute, then both data must be in minute. If we are taking data in hours, the both data must be in hours, right? If we are taking data in kg, the both data must be in kg. Means that when we are comparing two and more than quantities, while comparing we must remember that the unit for both must be the same, right? Comparable or comparisonable object must have same unit, right? Their unit must be same. So we can say that 0 get cancelled by 0, right? And by 6 this is how much time? 12 time. And by 6 again this is 2 time, right? So we can say that 2% is the right answer. 2% is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part, A Aravali Hills is the right answer. Yes, A Aravali Hills is the right answer. Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. See, here the question is saying 3 bells ring at an interval of 15, 20 and 30 minutes respectively, if they all ring at 11 am together, at what time will they next ring together, right? So at what time will they next ring together, right? So in such cases we take LCM, right? So at the interval of LCM they will be ringing together. Means what? The one is ringing at an interval of 15 minutes, right? At an interval of 15 minutes. Second is ringing at an interval of what? See, one is at an interval of 15 minutes, second one is at an interval of 20 minutes, and third one is at an interval of 30 minutes, right? So we can say that at every 15-minute interval, first bell will be ring, right? At in an interval of 20 minutes, the second ring will be rung, right? At an interval of 30 minutes, right? At an interval of 30 minutes, the third bell will be ringing, right? So we can say that the first bell will be ring at an interval of 15. It means 30, 45, 60, like this time interval, and the second one will be going to 40 and then 60, right? And this is 60 and 90. So see, so 60 is common in all. It means at an interval of 60 they will ring together. So we can say that LCM, right? So what is the LCM of 15, 20 and 30? So this is equal to 60 minutes. So we can say that at an interval of 60 minutes, they will ring together, right? So after each 60 minutes they will be ringing together, right? So the question is saying at what time will they ring next time, right? So they ring at 11 am, right? So it is after 60 minutes means 1 hour, right? 60 minutes means 1 hour. So they are going to ring at 12 p.m, right? 12 noon. We can say that at sharp 12 noon they will ring together again. Yes, 12 noon is the right answer. Yes, you are right. You all are right. 12 noon is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very good question. Yes. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. A man traveling by bus find that the bus crosses 35 electric poles in 1 minute, right? So the distance between two poles is 50 meters. Then find the speed of the bus. So first of all we have to calculate how much distance is covered by the bus, right? How much distance is covered by the bus. So we have to calculate the distance. So how much distance is going to be covered? We know that between the two poles the distance is how much? 50 meter. How much? 50 meter. So we have 35, right? So we have 35 pillars like this, 3, 4 dash up to 35. So it means that between two poles there is 50 meter. So how many gaps are there? So we can say that the total distance is equal to 50 into 34, right? Or we can say 50 bracket 35 minus 1. So this way we can calculate the total distance. So the total distance is equal to, see, between the two poles, right? the distance is 50. So we can say that 50 into 2 pole means 2 minus 1. Got the point? So we have 35 poles. The total distance will be 15 into 35 minus 1. So we can say that the total distance is this is, right? And this is in meter, right? So we can say that speed is equal to distance upon time. Distance upon time. So we have the distance is 50 into 34 divided, what is the time? Time is 1 minute. 1 minute means 60 seconds, right? So here we get the speed in meter per second, and we know that we have to convert the speed in kilometer per hour. So from meter per second, when we have to convert in kilometer per hour, so we are going to multiply it by 18 by 5, right? So what is the multiplier factor for converting meter per second into kilometer per hour? So this is 18 by 5, right? So here we can say that the speed is equal to 50 into 34 divided by 60 multiplied by 18 by 5. Got the point? So we can say that by 6 this is 3 times, by 6 this is 10 times, 0 get cancelled by 0, 5 by 5, right? So we can say that 34 into 3 is equal to 3 4s are 12, carry 1, and so we can say that 102 kilometer per hour, right? So 102 kilometer per hour is the right answer. B part is the right answer. 102 kilometer per hour is the right answer. Yes, 102 kilometer per hour is the right answer. Very good, very good. So we can directly do this, right? So once we know each and everything, so we can do this in a single line, right? If we know each and everything, so we can directly say that, we can directly write this. There are 35 pillar and the distance between two pillar is 50. So 50 into 35 minus 1 divided by 60 into 18 by 5, right? So we can directly write this. Okay, so by 6 this is 3 times, this is 10 times, 0 get cancelled, 0 by 5 5. So we can say that 34 into 3, so this is equal to 102 kilometer per hour. So in single line we can solve it. That's all. Okay, question, tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Everyone please request it, share the video, share the session so that it can reach to the maximum student, right? Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying a thief steals a car at 1:30 p.m. and drive it off at 40 km per hour. The theft is discovered at 2 p.m. right? If the theft is discovered at 2 p.m. and the theft took place at 1:30, it means the thief got half an hour time to run, right? So how far thief has run in half an hour? The speed of the thief is, see, the speed of the thief is 40 km per hour. So in half an hour he will cover a distance of 20 km, right? So now what is the chasing distance? So owner has to chase for 20 kilometers, right, with the speed of 50 km per hour, right? So he will catch the thief. So we have to calculate the time in which time the owner will catch the thief. So time can be calculated by the formula distance divided by relative speed, right? So how much distance is to be chased? 20 km. Then what is the relative speed? Relative speed of owner minus speed of thief, right? So we can say that 50 minus 40, right? So the answer here is 20 divided by 10. So it will take 2 hours, right? And after what? 2 p.m., right? So 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. there is a 2 hours to catch the thief. So the catch will be caught, sorry, we can say the thief will be caught at 4 p.m., right? So the thief will be caught at 4 p.m. So B part is the right answer. B part is the right answer, right? So in what time the thief will be caught, or in what time the thief would be caught, can be calculated, or can be yes, just by using the formula of time, distance divided by relative speed. I think this is clear to you all, guys. Now the next question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. This question is saying a thief is stopped by a policeman. Here should be spotted, right? Not stopped. By a policeman from a distance of 150 meters. When the policeman start the chase, the thief also start running. Assuming the speed of the thief is 7 km per hour and that of the policeman is 9 km per hour. How far the thief would have run, right? Now the question is saying how far would have run, right? So the distance covered by the thief is being asked. So we can say that distance is always is equal to speed into time, right? So we can calculate the time, how much time the thief got for run. So time is equal to chasing distance divided by relative speed, right? So here the chasing distance is 150 meter, right? This is in meter, and we can say that the relative speed is 9 minus 7, and this is in kilometer per hour. So we have to convert it into meter per second by multiplying 5 by 18, right? So we can say that 150 into 18 divided by 2 into 10, right? Sorry, 2 into 5. So this would become 10, right? So 0 would be cancelled. So 15 into 18. So we can say that 18 5s are 99. So this would be 270 seconds, right? So thief got 270 seconds to run, right? So how much distance he can cover? What is the speed of the thief? 7, right? So we can convert it into 5 by 18 meter per second. So this is the speed in meter per second. What is the time? 270, right? So 270 seconds were or we can say thief can run for 270 seconds, because after 270 seconds the policeman will catch the thief, right? So thief got 270 seconds to run. So how much distance he can run in that time? So by 9 this would be cut 2 times, and by 9 this is 3 times. So we can say that by 2 this is 15. So we can say that 35 into 15. So how much distance? 15 into 5, 75, carry 7, 15 into 3, 45 plus 7. So this is, so we can say that 525 meter the thief, right, would have run before he was overtaken by the policeman. So we can say that 525 meter is the right answer. 525 meter is the right answer. Yes, D daredevil is the right answer. D part is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying a thief is spotted by a policeman from a distance of 100 meter. When the policeman start the chase, the thief also start running. If the speed of the thief be 8 km per hour and that of the policeman is 10 km per hour, how far the thief will have run before he is overtaken, right? How far the thief will have run? The same question, same type of question, just data is different. So directly we can say that the time for catching the thief is equal to distance divided by relative speed, 10 minus 8, right? So relative speed is in kilometer per hour, because the distance is in meter, so we have to convert it into meter per second, right? So we will convert it just by multiplying 5 by 18. So here we can say that 100 into 18 divided by 2 into 5, right? So this is equal to how much? 180 second, right? So 180 second, time is equal to 180 second, time is equal to 180 second. So how much is the distance covered by the thief before he was caught, right? So distance, so speed into time, right? So what is the speed? Speed is 8 km per hour into 5 upon 18, so it will be meter per second, right? Into 180 by 18, this would be cut 10 times. So this is equal to how much? 8 into 5, 40, 400 meter, right? It means 400 meter thief will have run, right? So thief run 400 meter before he is overtaken. Yes. Good evening, good evening. Yes, 400 is the right answer. 400 is the right answer. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. The question is saying a thief is noticed by a policeman from a distance of 200 meter. The thief starts running and the policeman chases him. The thief and the policeman run at the rate of 10 km per hour and 11 km per hour respectively. The distance between them after 6 minutes. What will be the distance between them after 6 minutes? See, we know that the distance between policeman and thief is 200 meter. Now we have to calculate how much distance will be chased by the police in 6 minutes, right? So we can say that in 1 minute, the policeman can chase how much? 11 minus 10, right? So in 1 hour he can chase 1 kilometer, right? In 1 hour policeman can chase 1 kilometer, or we can say in 60 minutes the policeman can chase 1000 meter, right? In 60 minutes policeman can chase 1000 meter. So we can say that in 6 minutes how much he will chase? So 1000 divided by 60 into 6, right? So we can say that 0 get cancelled by 0, so only 100 meter would be chased, right? So how much gap is left? So 100 meter gap is left between policeman and thief, right? So answer is C part. 100 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, 100 is the right answer, right? So after 6 minutes 100 meter gap will be left between thief and policeman. Is this clear? Okay, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Just read the question carefully and answer the question. See, the question is saying the diameter of two cylinders whose volumes are equal, right? The volume for two cylinder is equal, are in the ratio 3:2, right? If we are given the ratio of the diameter, so we must know that the ratio of diameter is always equal to ratio of radius, right? Both ratio are equal, right? And their heights will be in the ratio. So we can say that there are two cylinders, the volume of cylinder 1 upon volume of cylinder 2. So we can say that pi r1 square h divided by pi r2 square h, right? We know the ratio of radius. Ratio of radius is 3:2 because ratio of diameter is equal to ratio of radius, right? Yes. So we have to calculate for, we know that the volume is equal, right? If the volume is equal, it means that this is 1 upon 1. So we can say that 1 upon 1 is equal to how much? Pi is get cancelled. So r1 upon r2. So we can say that 3 square upon 2 square into h1 upon h2. So directly we can say that h1 upon h2 is equal to 4 by 9, right? 4 by 9 is the right answer. 4 by 9 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Got it? A part is the right answer. 4 by 9 is the right answer. Is this clear to you all, guys? Yes. So we can directly say that whenever we have to calculate the ratio for heights, right? So we can say that volume 1 divided by R1 square, right? And volume 2 divided by R2 square, right? So we know that the volume is same. So we can say that 1 divided by 9 is to 1 divided by 4. So directly we can say that 4 is to 9 is the right answer. So directly we can say that 4 upon 9 is the right answer. Yes. Okay, moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the question is saying the ratio of two numbers is 3:4 and their LCM is 48, right? Their LCM is 48. The sum of the two numbers, we have to calculate the sum of two numbers. See, we can assume that the first number is 3x and the second number is 4x. Now tell me what is the LCM. So we will say that LCM of these two numbers would be equal to 3 into 4 into x, right? We know that the LCM is 48. So 48 is equal to 12x. So the value of x is equal to 12 4 ja 48, right? So x is equal to 4. Now the question is asking sum of the two number. What is the sum? So here the number is equal to 3x and 4x and their sum would be equal to 7x, right? So sum would be represented by 7x. So we can say that 7 into the value of x is 4. So we can say that 28 is the right answer. So B part is the right answer. Yes, B Bombay is the right answer. Yes, Mulka Masiya, you are right. So everyone is requested to take part in the discussion and please like and subscribe the channel and also share the session, right? Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. Next question is on your screen. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. If both the radius and height of a right circular cone is increased by 20%, its volume will be increased by. Its volume would be increased by. Tell me how much. See, we know the formula for volume is 1 upon 3 pi r square h, right? So we ignore the constant part, right? So directly we can say that the volume would be increased by how much, right? See, the radius is increased by 20%. If the radius is only increased by 20% and height is also increased by 20%, see, though we can say that 20% is equal to how much? 1 upon 5. So we can say that the volume would also be increased by 5:6 cube, right? In the form of cube, because radius and height both are increased by the same percentage. So we can say that this would become 125:216, right? So what is the difference? So the difference between this is equal to 91, right? So there is an increase in 91 unit over 125. How much percent? Into 100. By 25 this would be cancelled 5 times and this would be 4 times. 91 into 4, this would become how much? 4. 9 4 ja 36 divided by 5, right? So we can say that 5 7 ja 35 and 5 2 ja 10 and 5 8 ja 40, right? So we can say that the volume would be increased by 72.8%. Yes, D part is the right answer. Yes, D Daredevils is the right answer. D Daredevils is the right answer. Yes, D Daredevils is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes. See, the question is saying, in an examination, 52% student failed in Hindi, right? And 42% failed in English. If 17% failed in both, then what is the percentage of student who passed in both the subject, right? Yes, please. So directly we can say that total is 100%, right? Minus just sum of 52 plus 42%, right? And minus both fail, right? So this is the direct formula. So we can say that 100% minus how much? This is equal to 2 and 2 4, and this is 94. 94 minus 17, how much? 17. 14 minus 7, 7. 8 minus 1, so 77. So we can say that 23% is the right answer. Yes, 23% is the right answer, right? So we can use directly this formula, right? Or else we can use the Venn diagram approach, right? So in Venn diagram approach, we take the help of circle, right? So this circle is going to represent the particular data, right? So we can say that this circle is representing the student who is failed in English, right? So we are going to take another circle which is going to represent students failed in English, right? So we can say that student failed in Hindi is represented by this circle, right? And that is 52%, okay? And student who got failed in English is represented by 42%, right? And this portion is going to represent about the fail in both, right? So how much? Both fail. So we can say that both fail is equal to 17%, right? So only fail in one subject. Only fail in one subject is given by 52% minus 17%, right? So we can say that 52 minus 17, how much? 12 minus 7, this is 5, and 4 minus 1, this is 35%, right? So only fail in English is given by 42% minus 17%. Again 12 minus 7, 5, and 3 minus 1, 25%, right? So we can say that both fail, both pass is equal to given by 100%. See, 100% minus who fail in at least one subject, means 35% plus 17% plus 25%. So we can say that 100% minus 77%. So this is equal to 23%. 23% is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Could you tell me what is the formula for xq minus yq? See, we must know the formula of xq minus yq. Xq minus yq is equal to x minus y bracket x square plus y square plus xy, right? So by using this formula, we can say that just putting the value of formula in denominator, x square plus y square plus xy divided by just opening this formula, x minus y bracket x square plus y square plus xy, right? So the second part of the denominator get cancelled by the numerator. So the value must be equal to 1 upon x minus y. See, what is the value for x? 19. So we can say that 19 minus, what is the value for y? 18, right? So we can say that 1 upon 1 is the 1. If we know the formula, there is no use of using pen and paper. without pen and paper we can say that this is equal to how much? 1 upon x minus y, and x minus y is how much? 19 minus 18, 1. So 1 divided by 1 is always equal to 1, right? So if we know the formula, we can put the formula directly, and directly we can say that 1 is the right answer just by observing the question, right? So here we need to observe the question, right? No need to use pen or paper, direct observation we can give the answer, right? So the answer is 1. A part is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Three numbers A, B and C are in the ratio 1:2, 2:3. Their average is 600. If A is increased by 10%, B is decreased by 20%. To get the average increase C, if C is increased by 5%, C will be increased by how much? Yes, one of the good question. So here we can use the weighted average method, right? So we can say that the ratio of A, B, C is 1:2, 2:3. So we can say that the A part is 1 upon 6, right? And how much it is increased? It is increased by 10%, right? What is the portion of B? B is 2/6, right? So we can say that it is decreased by 20%, so taking minus 20%, right? And what is the portion of C? 3/6, right? Let this is increased by x%. So we are assuming here, right? So directly we can say that overall impact of the increase is equal to 5%, right? So here we can calculate the value for x. So taking LCM is 6. So here we will get 10%, here we will get minus 40%, here we will get 3x%, right? So this is equal to 5%. So taking 6 to the right side, we will get here minus 30% plus 3x% is equal to 30%, right? So we can say that 3x% is equal to 60, right? Minus 30 will go right hand side, will become positive, right? So x% is equal to how much? 20%. So we can say that the C part got increased by 20%. Now we have to calculate what is the value for C. We know that the average of these three numbers are 600. So we can say that the ratio of, we know the ratio of 1:2, 2:3. So how much is the sum? How much is the sum for 3? So we can say that the sum is equal to 6 units, right? So what is the average? So the average is equal to just divided by 3. So this is equal to 2 unit. So we can say that 2 unit is equal to how much? See, 2 unit is equal to how much? 600. So how much time? This is 300 time. So we can say that the value for C is equal to 3 into 600. This is equal to 1800, right? So this is equal to 1800. Got it? This is equal to 1800. Yes. Is this okay? So this is yes. By 3, 2 unit, and see this is 200 time, not 600 time. See this is, sorry, 300 time, right? So 3 unit is equal to into 300. So this is equal to 900, right? So the value for C is 900 and C got increased by 20%. So how much increase? 20% of 900, right? So this is equal to how much? This is equal to 180. So we can say D part is the right answer. This is one of the good question, right? One of the very good question. So answer is 180, not 160. 180 is the right answer. 180, 180 is the right answer. Yes, 180 is the right answer. Moving to next question. Moving to next question, please tell me what is the answer for this question. A money lender finds that due to a fall in annual rate of interest from 8% to 7.3%, his yearly income diminishes by how much? 61.50, his capital. So what we need to do, the decrease in income is 61.50 divided by the difference. See, in 1 year what will be the impact? So normally we are getting 8%. Now the interest is how much? 7.3%. It means it is equal to 7 into 4, 28 plus 3. So this is 31/4%, right? And multiplied by 100%. Because we have to calculate the capital is equal to 100%. Simply we can do this. So 61.50 percentage got cancelled by percentage, right? Taking common, percentage got cancelled by percentage. 8 4 ja 32. So 32 minus 31 divided by 4 into 100, right? 4 will go up. So we can say that 61.50 into 4 divided by 1 into 100, right? So we can say that 6150 multiplying by 100 into 4. So this is the answer, right? So 0 5 into 4. So this is 20 carry 2 6 24. So 24,600 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Okay. See, when the rate was 8%, so we were getting 8% in a year. Now the rate is 7.3%. So we are getting how much? 7.3% over 100. So what will be the decrease? So decrease will be represented by the difference between the percentage. So we can say that 61.50 is equal to how much? Is equal to 8% minus 31/4. So we can say that this is equal to 1/4%, right? After solving this, we will get 24,600 is the capital. So C part is the right answer. Moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes. What is the answer for this question? See, question is saying a cricketer has a certain average of runs for 8 innings, right? In the ninth innings, he scores 100 runs, thereby increasing his average by 9, right? His new average of the run. Now we have to calculate the new average. See, we can directly say that in last inning he scored 100, right? So whatever would be left after giving benefit to the other innings, right? So it will be equal to the new average. So this inning particularly gave lead of 9 runs to each and every inning, right? So for one inning there is an increase of 9. How many innings are there who get benefit? Sorry, which get benefit? It is 8. So 8 innings got benefit. Over one inning there is an increase of 9 runs. Over 8 innings there will be an increase of 72, right? Is this clear? So we can say that 72 runs were transferred. 72 runs were transferred to the other innings. So how much is left with the last inning? So it is 28, right? So we can say that 28 is the new average. So we can say that 28 is the right answer. Got the point? 28 is the right answer. See, I'm just recapping or explaining it again. In 9th inning, the score was 100 run, right? So in 9th inning, there was a score of 100, and due to this, every inning got increased by 9 runs. So average is increased by 9 runs. It means the remaining innings got benefit, or each innings got benefit of 9 runs, right? So for one inning there is a benefit of 9, right? So 8 innings got 72 runs, right? So what is left with the 9th inning? It is 28. So 28 is the new average. So we can directly calculate it. So new average is equal to 28 run, right? Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. The value for this. So here directly we can use the formula. We know that x cube plus y cube is equal to how much? X plus y bracket x square minus xy plus y square. Yes, is this clear? So here this is x and this is y, right? So we can say that directly we can use formula. Yes or no? Yes. So we can say that x cube. So this is equal to how much? 3.5 plus 2.5, right? So directly the answer would be 6. 6 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Okay. See, this is the square root on complete, right? Sorry, cube root on complete value. Okay. So moving to next, now tell me what is the answer for this question. A man bought a second-hand typewriter for 1200 and spent 200 on its repair. He sold it for rupees 1680. Find his profit percent. See, what is the cost price? Cost price is always equal to buying price plus all additional cost, right? All additional cost. So we can say that cost price is equal to 1200 plus 200. So this is equal to 1400, right? How much is the sale price? Sale price is 1680. So what is the profit? So profit is represented by the selling price minus cost price. So we can say that profit is equal to 1680 minus 1400. So this is equal to how much? 280, right? 280. So what is the profit percentage? Profit percentage is given by profit upon CP into 100, and profit is equal to 280 divided by cost price. How much is the cost price? 1400, right? So multiplied by 100. 0 got cancelled, so we can say that 14 2 ja 28. 20% is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, you are right. A part is the right answer. Tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the perimeter of a rhombus is 40. If the perimeter of a rhombus is 50, then we can say the side would be equal to perimeter divided by 4, right? So the side would be equal to 40 divided by 4. This is equal to 10 centimeter, right? So what is the area? So we can say that area is equal to side into height, right? Side into height, right? What is the side is 10 and height is how much? What is the height? Height is equal to 5, right? So we can say that 10 into 5. So this is equal to 50 meter square. This is equal to 50 meter square. 50 meter square is the right answer. B part is the right answer. 50 square meter is the right answer. 50 square meter is the right answer. Good evening, good evening. So 50 is the right answer. Moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. One of the good question. The sides of a triangle are 3 centimeter, 4 centimeter and 5 centimeter. The area of the triangles formed by joining the midpoints of the sides are. Tell me what is the answer. See, according just seeing on the data, we can see that this is a right angle triangle, right? Because 3, 4, 5 forms a triplet, right? So we can say that the side of the triangle are 3 centimeter, 4 centimeter and 5 centimeters. Just seeing on the measurement of the side, so we can say that this is a right angle triangle, right? So what is the midpoint? Here is the midpoint. So when we join the midpoint, right? When we join the midpoint, the whole triangle is going to be divided in how? Just we can say that just joining the midpoint, we can say that this is the part. Yes, the area of the triangle formed by joining the midpoint. If we join the midpoint, right? If we join the midpoint, the whole triangle is going to be divided in 4 equal parts, right? So this is 1, 2, 3 and 4. We can say that the area of triangle formed by joining midpoint, right, is equal to 1 upon 4 into area of triangle, right? Area of triangle. So we can say that 1 upon 4. What is the area of triangle? 1 upon 2 into base into height. So 3 into 4. By 4 is cancelled. So we can say that 3 by 2 centimeter square is the right answer. 3 by 2 centimeter square is the right answer. So C part is the right answer. C, Chennai Express is the right answer. One of the good question. 3 by 2 is the right answer. Yes, 3 by 2 is the right answer. Okay, moving to next. Tell me what is the answer for this question. By selling an article for rupees 665, there is a loss of 5%. There is a loss of 5%. By selling an article for rupees 665. By selling an article for rupees 665, there is a loss of 5%. In order to make a profit of 12%, right? The selling price of the article must be. Yes, please. By selling an article for rupees 665, there is a loss of 5%. In order to make a profit of 12%, the selling price of the article must be. So we can say that when we are selling at loss of 5%, so 95% is the selling price and 95% is equal to how much? 665, right? And in order to make a profit of 12%, so we have to calculate the value for 112%. So directly we can say that 665 divided by 95 into 112. Yes. So please tell me what is the answer. Yes, please. Could we calculate it? 665 divided by 95. So this would be cancelled how much times? 7 times, right? So 7 into 112, we can say that 784, right? So 784 is the right answer. 784 is the right answer. 784 is the right answer. Is this clear? Yes, guys. tell me what is the answer for this question. So this is your homework, try your own, right? Try on your own. Question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the right answer for this question. Yes, everyone. So first of all, please like and subscribe the channel. Everyone is requested, please like and subscribe the channel. Right answer for this question. Yes. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes. See, the question is saying by selling an article for rupees 665, there is a loss of 5%. In order to make a profit of 12%, the selling price of the article must be. See, when a shopkeeper is selling an article at 5% loss, right? When a shopkeeper is selling an article at 5% loss, it means he is charging 95% of the cost price. It means 95% of the cost price is this one. Then what is the 1% value? So we can say that 665 is divided by 95, right? 665 is divided by 95. So this is going to be the 1%, right? So 1% is equal to 665 divided by 95. Now we have to calculate the selling price at which we are getting 12% profit. If we have to earn 12% profit, it means we are going to charge, or shopkeeper is going to charge 12% more than the cost price. And we know that cost price is known as 100%. In 100 ways approach, we consider cost price as 100%. If cost price is 100%, then profit is 12%. So the selling price would be how much? 112%. So now we have to calculate the value for 112%. If 1% is equal to this, then what will be the value for 112%, right? Yes, please. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. See, by 19 we can cut it. 19 5s are 95, and by 19 3s are 57. Yes, how much? 9, and 19 5s are, and the 5, this would cut 7, right? So we can say that 7 into 112, so this is equal to 784, right? So 784 is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. So D daredevil is the right answer. So please, everyone is requested, please put the answer in the comment box. Please participate in the discussion, right? So the more you participate, more you learn, right? The learning is directly proportional to the participation. The more you participate in the discussion, right, so more you learn. So everyone is requested, please put the answer in the chat box. Next question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Question is saying A takes 8 times as much time as B. See, A takes 8 times as much time as B. So we are given the ratio of time for A and B, right? So we can say that if A is going to take, right, 8 times as much as B, it means B is going to take 1 unit time, so A is going to 8 unit time, right? So we can say that the ratio of efficiency would be equal to 1:8, right? Because if the work is same, time is inversely proportional to efficiency. Now the question is saying, and 4 times as C to complete the work. So we can say that the time ratio for A with C is how much? 4:1, right? So we can say the efficiency would be equal to 1:4. Now see, the efficiency for A is same. So directly we can say that the ratio of efficiency combining or merging both ratio A is to B is to C together is 1:8:4. 1:8:4, right? If working together, they can complete it in 20 hours. So if they are going to work together, right? If they are going to work together, now tell me, if they are going to work together, now tell me how much work or how many unit work they can complete in one day, right? So A can complete 1 unit, B can complete 8 units, C can complete 4 units. Together they can complete 13 unit work, right? Together they can complete 13 unit work. A plus B plus C is equal to 13 unit, right? And they are taking 20 hours, right? They are taking, see, make it days, right? They are taking 20 days. They are taking 20 days, right? So what is the total work into 20? So the total work is equal to 13 into 20, right? 13 into 20. Total work is equal to 13 into 20, right? Now the question is asking, find the time taken by B. So what is the efficiency of B? What is the efficiency of C? That is 4. So the time taken by C to complete the work, right? So total work is 13 into 20 divided by efficiency of C, right? So what is the efficiency of C? That is 4. So when we divide, this would be 5 times 13 5s are 65, right? So 65 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Okay, B part is the right answer. Yes, B Bombay is the right answer. Very good. B Bombay is the right answer. Moving to the next question. Next question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the question is saying Nikhil sold an article at a loss of 30% such that the ratio of mark price to selling price is 7:3. Find the ratio of mark price to the cost price of the article. Find the ratio of mark price to cost price of the article. Yes, please. See, here we can say that the ratio of mark price to selling price. If the ratio for MRP and selling price is equal to 7:3, right? This is given. And Nikhil sold the article at a loss of 30%, right? So find the ratio of mark price to the cost price. So we can say that if he is selling it at 30% profit, so we can say that the cost price is 100. In that case, the selling price would be how much? 70. So we can say that CP is 10, SP is 7, right? So we have to make the SP unit same, right? So that we can merge those ratio. MRP is to SP is to CP. So we have to make SP unit same, right? So we can same it. We can make it equal just by multiplying. Here, if we multiplied 7 in 3, we will get 21, right? So if the selling price is 21, in that case, MRP would be how much? 49, right? If we multiply here 3, so the selling price would become 21, right? So the cost price would be how much? 30. So we can say that if the selling price is 21, in that case, the MRP would be 49 and the cost price would be 30, right? Now the question is asking what is the ratio for MRP and CP. So the MRP and CP is equal to how much? 49:30, right? So MRP is to CP is equal to 49:30. 49:30, A part is the right answer. 49:30. A part is the right answer. Yes. A. Aravali Hills is the right answer. A part is the right answer. A. Aravali Hills is the right answer. Right? Yes. Moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Here the question is saying if 16y square minus k is equal to 4y plus 3 by 2, 4y minus 3 by 2. So here we can apply the formula of algebra, basic formula of algebra. Everyone know that. Please tell me a square minus b square is equal to how much? Please tell me what is the formula for a square minus b square. You would say that, sir, a square minus b square is equal to a minus b and a plus b, right? So if I apply this formula here, we will get 16 square minus k is equal to 16y square minus 9 upon 4, right? So just comparing both sides, we can say that the value for k is equal to how much? 9 by 4, right? Just comparing both sides, we can say that the value for k is equal to how much? 9 by 4. So 9 by 4 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. 9 by 4 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, everyone, very good. Vasant, AJ, very good, very good. Yes. Amit, very good. Good evening, good evening. Good evening, one and all. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Good evening, one and all. Simplify the expression. See, here also we are going to use the same formula, a square minus b square. So here we can say that a minus b, a plus b. So this will become what? 9 square minus 4y square, right? Now applying the same formula with 9x square minus 4y square, 9x square plus 4y square. So this will become 81x to the power 4 minus 16y to the power 4, right? So 81x to the power 4 minus 16y to the power 4, 18x to the power 4 minus 16y to the power 4. So we can say that a and both, right? 81x to the power 4 minus 16y to the power 4, D part is the right answer. I think B part or D part, both are same, right? B and D, yes. So there is a mistake, right? So we can take plus sign over here, right? So B part is the right answer. We can make it, yes. Now B part is the right answer. Yes. B and D same. Yes, you can. So just, yes, B and D is the right if we do not include this, right? So B and D both part is the right answer. Okay. Yes. You can say. Okay, moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Rupees 2250 is divided among 3 friends, Apurva, Jitendra and Rajiv, in such a way that 1/6 of Apurva's share, 1/4 of Jitendra's share and 2/5 of Rajiv's share are equal. Find the Apurva's share. Find the Apurva's share. See, rupees 2250 is divided among 3 friends, Apurva, Jitendra and Rajiv. What is the condition? 1/6 of Apurva. 1/6 of Apurva is equal to 2/5 of Rajiv 2/5 of Rajiv is equal to 1/4 of Jitendra, right? 1/4 of Jitendra and 2/5 of Rajiv. Okay, so if we have to calculate the ratio for Apurva, Jitendra and Rajiv, right? So what we are going to do, we are just reciprocating the coefficient portion, right? When we get coefficient in fraction, so what we need to do to calculate the ratio, we just reciprocate the each coefficient, right? And put like this. And now we have to take the ratio for fraction. So we take the LCM for denominator values, right? So what is the LCM for 1, 1, 2? This is 2. And then we multiply the LCM value in each fraction, right? So here we will get 12, here we will get 8, and here we will get 5. So the ratio of Apurva, Jitendra and Rajiv is equal to 12:8:5, right? So we have to distribute 2250. So we can say that Apurva will get 12 unit, Jitendra will get 8 unit, Rajiv will get 5 unit. So together they will get 25 unit, right? If 25 is divided among AJR, right? Now we have to divide how much? Actually we have to divide 2250, right? So how much time? So we can say that this is 90 time. This is 90 time. So Rajiv share, find the Apurva share. So Apurva share is 12 units. So 12 into 25. Sorry, 12 into 90, right? So 12 nines are 108. So the share of Apurva is 1080. 1080 is the right answer. 1080 is the right answer. Yes, 1080 is the right answer. Yes, 1080 is the right answer. 1080 is the right answer. Yes, please. Tell me what is the next question. What is the next question? Yes, please. So the next question is saying, a reduction of 10% in the price of wheat enables a man to buy 50 gram of wheat more for a rupee, right? How much wheat could originally be had for a rupee? Yes, please. So here the expenditure is same. Here the expenditure is same. So we know that if expenditure is same, in that case we can say that price is inversely proportional to consumption. Price is inversely proportional to consumption. It means that if the ratio of price is X is to Y, the ratio of consumption would become how much? Y is to X, right? And this is applicable only and only in two quantities, right? Got it? So we can say that, so here there is a reduction of 10% in the price. So here we can apply the ratio approach. We can say that 1/10, right? So this is the original or initial price. This is initial and this is reduction. So we can say that the ratio for price, the ratio of price is initial and final. So this is 10:9. So we can say that the ratio of consumption is equal to how much? 9:10. So it means that initially he is going to purchase, or initially he is getting 9 unit, and presently the customer is getting 10 unit, right? Now the question is saying, a reduction of 10% in the price of wheat enables a man to buy 50 gram of the wheat more. Now Now for a rupee, a man is getting 50 gram more. According to ratio, how much more he is getting? Initially he was getting 9 unit, now he is getting 10 unit. So how much more he is getting? 1 unit, right? How much more he is getting? 1 unit. It means that 1 unit is equal to 50 gram. 1 unit is equal to 50 gram, right? Now the question is asking how much originally he was getting for a rupee. So originally he was getting 9 unit. So 9 into 50, 9 4s are 45. Sorry, 9 5s are 45. So 450 gram. So initially he was getting 450 gram. 450 gram is the right answer. Yes, 450 gram is the right answer. 450 gram is the right answer. Yes. Education, yes, you are right. C part is the right answer. Vasant, yes, C part is the right answer. Vishnu, C part is the right answer. Yes. Okay. So moving to next question. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Everyone is requested, please like and share the session. Please like and share the session. Now the question is saying, a shopkeeper allows a discount of 12.5% on the mark price of a certain article and makes a profit of 20%, right? If the article cost the shopkeeper rupees 210, then what price must be marked on the article? So if we are given, if we have discount percentage, right? Here the discount percentage is how much? 12.5%. And the question is also providing you profit percentage, right? If you have discount percent and profit percent, so directly you can say that the ratio between CP and MRP, can be calculated by 100 minus discount percent and 100 plus profit percent, right? So directly you can learn or you can mug up this formula, right? So we can say that discount is how much? 12 and 12.5. So we can say that 87.5% is to 100 plus 20, so this is 120%, right? So by point divided by 10, right? Or we can say that here is 87.5, point is percent is cancelled is by percentage, right? So by point, removing point, we can multiply it here, right, by 10. So by 5 this is cancelled, how much time? 5 banja 5, right? 5 7 ja 35, 5 5 ja 25. By 5 this is 2 time, right? So again by 5 we can cut it, how much time? 5 3 ja 15, right? Or 5 5 ja. By 5 this is 5 2 ja 10, 5 4 ja, right? So anything else? No. So there is 35 is to 48, right? So if the MRP is 48, in that case the CP is 35, but in question CP is how much? CP is 210. So we can say that 35 is equal to 210. So how much time this is? So we can say that this is how much time? 6 time. So this is 6 time, right? So MRP would also be 6 time. So this would be equal to 288. 288 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. Just we can check the unit digit, right? 6 8 ja 48. 6 8 ja 48. 8 is the unit digit. In the option, we have only B option. We have only one option in which unit digit is matching, right? So we can say that 288 is the right answer. Yes, B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Okay. So moving to next question. Moving to next question. Tell me what is the right answer for this question. Yes, please. Now the question is saying a man sells an article at 5% above its cost price. If he had bought it at 5% less than what he paid for it and sold it for rupees 2 less, then he would have gained 10%. Find the cost price of the article, right? So this is a conditional question. This is a conditional question. Please tell me how we can do this. So for solving conditional question, we let the cost price is rupees 100, right? We let the cost price is rupees 100. Let the cost price is rupees 100. A man is going to sell this at 5% of the cost price, right? It means the selling price is how much? 105. If the cost price is 100, in that case the selling price is 105. If he had bought it 5% less, right? It means 5% less. Now the cost price is equal to how much? 95. And if he paid for it and sold it for 2 rupees less, right? He would have gained 10%, right? So now the gain percent is 10%. So gain percent is 10%. It means how much is the selling price? So we can say that 95 plus 10% of 95 is 9.5. So selling price 2 would be equal to how much? So this would be equal to 104.5. So what is the difference? So this is 0.5 less, right? In unit this is 0.5 less, but in actual this is how much less? Rupees 2. So we can say that 0.5 is equal to rupees 2. So how much time this is? Tell me how much time this is? If I multiply it by 4, right? So we will get 2. It is 4 times. It is 4 times. So the cost price will also be 4 times. So we can say that the cost price would be equal to 400. So we can say that the cost price would be equal to 400. So 400 is the right answer. D Daredevil is the right answer. Yes. Is this clear? So we can say that D part is the right answer. Yes, D Daredevil is the right answer. Is this clear to you everyone? Please tell me. Should I go ahead? Should I move ahead? Should I proceed? Yes. Okay. So moving ahead, now tell me what is the answer for this question? Yes, please. What is the answer for this question? See, the question is saying two dealers A and B selling the same model of fan mark them under the same selling price, right? There are two dealers A and B selling the same model, है ना? There are two dealers and both are selling the same model. Both are selling the same model. But A gives a successive discount of 5% and 25%. And B gives successive discount of 16% and 12%. From whom it is more profitable to purchase? Now we have to answer the question according to the customer point of view, right? So customer point of view. So I am going to tell you the shortcut of this. If, see, the dealer A provide you how much? 5% plus 25. This is the successive discount, right? And dealer B is providing you how much? 16% plus 12%. So if we add up both discounts, so we will get 30%. So what is the shortcut? Just multiply. Just see the product of this. What is the product of this? So product is how much? So this is equal to 125, right? Product is 125. What is the product for this? 16 2s are 32, carry 3. So 192%, right? So which product is higher? Right? So see, offer B, or we can say second dealer product is higher. So in that case we have to focus on the product which is less, right, which is less. So here we can say that the dealer A is providing you more discount. Dealer A is providing you more discount. So we can say that from A customer will get the best deal, right? From A the customer will get the best deal, right? So what we need to do when the sum is, see, the sum of this is how much? See, the sum is 30 and here the sum is also 30. So we are going to check the product, है ना? If the product is lesser, it means this is the good from the customer point of view. If the product is higher, it means this is not good from the customer point of view, right? So we can say that dealer A is providing you the best offer, right? So from dealer A he should purchase, right? So purchasing the fan is profitable, more profitable when he is going to purchase from A, right? So what is the basic approach for this? This is the shortcut, right? So this is the shortcut. Now tell me what is the basic, right? See, directly we can say that the product of this is how much? 125, right? And product of this is how much? 192, right? Okay, so we can say that the offer which is providing you the less product, right? The less product value, that is better. This is the shortcut, right? So we can say that what is the basic? So we can check it. So how we can check it? The single percent discount. So A is providing you how much? So we are going to apply x plus y plus xy divided by 100, right? So we can apply this formula over here. So we can say that minus 5 minus 25 plus minus 5 into minus 25 upon 100, right? So by 25 this is 4 times. So we can say that minus 30 plus minus into minus plus, right? So this is how much? 1.25, right? So dealer A is providing you how much discount? 28.75% discount, right? So dealer A is providing you 28.75 discount, whereas dealer B is going to provide minus 16 minus 12 plus minus 16 into minus 12 divided by 100. This is equal to how much? Minus 30 plus 1.92. So this is equal to how much? So this is equal to 28.08, right? So dealer B is providing you 28.08% discount, whereas dealer A is providing you 28.75% discount, right? So which is offering you, or which is giving you, who is giving you more discount? Dealer A is giving you more discount, right? So dealer A is giving you more discount. In that case, from A man should purchase it, right? So purchasing from A is more beneficial. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. A and B together can complete a work in 12 days, right? A and B together can complete a work in 12 days. A alone complete the work in 20 days. See, so here we are going to use LCM approach. A and B can complete a piece of work in 12 days, whereas B can complete the same work, A can complete the same work in how much time? 20 days, right? So what is the LCM of 12 and 20? So the LCM of 12 and 20 is 60. So LCM is representing the total work, right? So 60 is the total work. What is the one day work? One day work is known as efficiency, right? So 1 day work is known as efficiency. 60 work is done by A and B together in 12 days, right? So what is the 1 day work of A and B together? 5. And what is the 1 day work of A alone? 60 divided by 20. So this is 3, right? So A alone can do 3 unit work. A and B together can do 5. So how much B is going alone? So 5 minus 3. So B can do 2 unit work in a day, right? Now the question is saying B does the work only half a day, right? So if B does only half a day work, it means he is going to do the half work. And now A and B together can complete. So they have to complete 60 work. A is doing and B is doing half, right? Half a day. So we can say that 60 divided by A is providing you 3, right? A is doing 3 unit work and B is doing half. 2 by 2. It means how much? 1, right? Yes. 2 by 2 how much? 1. So we can say that 60 divided by 4. So they will take 15 days. If A is working for complete day and B is working for half day, right? So they will take 15 days to complete the same work working together. Yes. So we can say that D part is the right answer. Nivedita, you are right, bache. Vishnu also right. Yes. Vasant, very good, very good. Yes. D part is the right answer. Moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying x plus 1 upon x square is equal to 3. So we can say that x plus 1 upon x is equal to root 3, right? X plus 1 upon x is equal to root 3. So this is a special case, right? So when x plus 1 upon x is equal to root 3, in that case x to the power 6 is equal to minus 1, right? So we can say that x to the power 6 plus x to the power 6 plus x to the power 0 is equal to how much? 0, right? When the difference of power is 0, when the difference of power is 6, in that case we can say that the value would be equal to 0, right? So this is a special case. We have to remember, if x plus 1 upon x is equal to root 3, in that case the result is x to the power 6 is always equal to minus 1 and x to the power 6 plus x to the power 0 means the difference of power is 6. In that case the value is equal to 0. So here the difference is how much? 6. Difference is how much? 6. The difference is how much? 6. So we can say that this is for 0 and the portion this is also equal to 0. This is also equal to 0. X to the power 6 plus 1. This is also equal to 0. So we can say 0 plus 0. So what is the answer? A part is the right answer. A is the right answer. Yes. So this is a special case. One has to remember this. Only then he will be able to complete this question, right? So moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very good question. Yes, please. Who is going to answer this question? See, the question is saying this is the sign of factorial. This is the sign of factorial. Now the question comes, what is the meaning of factorial, or what does factorial mean, right? So the meaning of factorial is, factorial represent the product of first and natural number. If I say that this is also the sign of factorial, or we can also represent this, right? So this is equal to product of first and natural number. Product of first and natural number, or we can say that factorial 3 is equal to how much? 1 into 2 into 3. Factorial 4 is equal to how much? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4, right? So this is the meaning of factorial. Now tell me, if I divide the complete expression by 8, then what will be the remainder? Then what will be the remainder, right? Yes, please. So I have explained you what is the factorial, what is the meaning of factorial, or what does factorial mean, right? See, factorial 1, factorial 2, factorial 3, this is factorial 3, plus factorial 4, plus dot 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 factorial 100. If I divide the complete expression by 8, see, the factorial 4 means 1 into 2 into 3 into 4, and 4 into 2 8. So this is divisible by 8. Yes, and after 4 all factorial values would be divisible by 8, right? If I take factorial 5, right? So factorial 5 is equal to how much? 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into 5, right? So we have 8 as a factor. So factorial 6, we also have 8 as a factorial. So after factorial 4, each factorial is going to be divided by 8. So we can say that after factorial 4, there will be a remainder 0, right? There will be a remainder 0. Now we have to check for factorial 1. Factorial 1 means factorial 1, factorial 2, 1 into 2, 2, and factorial 3 is how much? 1 into 2 into 3. So this is equal to 6, right? Is this clear? Yes or no? See, the value for factorial 1 is equal to 1. Value for factorial 2 is equal to 1 into 2, 2. And the value for factorial 3 is equal to 1 into 2 into 3. So this is equal to 6, right? Yes. So now we have to divide this. So here we will get how much? 7 divided by 8. So if we divide 7 by 8, so this is divisible by 0 time, right? So we can say that remainder is 7. So we can say that, sorry, this is 9. Sorry. 9 by 8. If we divide 9 by 8, so remainder is how much? 1. 1 is the remainder. Sorry, A part is the right answer. Yes, A part is the right answer. Vishnu is right. Vasant is also right, I think. A part is the right answer. Yes, A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Is this clear? Yes, A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer to this question. So please, this is my request and this is my humble request. Please like and share the session. Please like and share the session. Yes. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, what is the answer of this question? And please put the answer in the comment box. Yes, please. See, the question is saying the profit earned after selling an article of rupees 625 is the same as the loss incurred after selling the article for rupees 435, right? What is the cost price of the article? When the profit is equal to the loss, it means we are given 2 SP, right? So directly we can calculate the cost price. So in that case, cost price is equal to SP1 plus SP2 divided by 2, right? So by this formula we can directly calculate the CP, right? So here the SP1 is how much? 625 plus what is the value for SP2? That is 435 divided by 2. Just by using this formula we can directly answer the question, right? So this will become how much? This will become 1060 divided by 2. So 530 is the right answer. Yes, 530 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. You are right. You all guys are great. Yes, B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next, please tell me what is the right answer for this question. Yes please, what is the right answer for this question? Yes, Mulk ka Masiha. Very good, Mulk ka Masiha. Mulk ka Masiha is going to top the exam. Yes, tell me what is the answer for this question. The question is saying the ratio of prices of coffee and tea is 3:4 and the ratio of their quantities consumed by a family is 4:7, right? Find the ratio of expenditure on coffee and tea. Do you know what is the relation between price, consumption and expenditure? We know very well that price into consumption is equal to expenditure. Yes. So here we are given the ratio of price. Ratio of price is what? Ratio of price is 3:4, right? 3:4. It means initially the price for, see, the price for coffee is 3 unit and the price for tea is 4 unit. And what is the ratio of consumption? The ratio of consumption is equal to 4:7. It means at the price of 3, one is going to consume 4 unit and at the price of 4, one is going to get 7 unit of tea, right? So what is the ratio of expenditure? Now we have to simply multiply, right? We have to simply multiply these two, right? So we can say that 3 into 4, this will become 12 and 4 into 7, this will become 28, right? So the common term is cancelled in the ratio, right? So we can cancel both term by the 4, 3 time and 7 time, right? So the common term get cancelled, so directly we can cancel it from this and this, right? This is the first group and this is the second group. If something is getting cancelled, then we have to cancel it, right? So that we can reduce our calculation, right? And efforts also. So 3:7 is the right answer. Yes, 3:7 is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Again, very simple question. A part is the right answer. A, Aravali Hills is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Everyone please. Yes. Here the question is saying the ratio of the first and second class fares between two railway stations is 4:1 and that of the number of passengers traveling by first and second class is 1:40. If on a day rupees 1100 are collected as total fare, the amount collected from first class passenger is, yes. Now we have to calculate the amount collected from the first class passenger. Please tell me one thing. What is the total fare? Total fare representing the amount collected from the first class passenger and amount collected from the second class passenger. Now tell me how much amount is going to be collected from the first class passenger. So you would say that the number of ticket multiplied by the number of people, right? Sorry, the price of each ticket is multiplied by the number of people, right? So we can get the total fare. So the question is providing you ratio of the first and second class fare, right? What is the ratio? So ratio of fares of the first class and second class, right? First class is how much? 4 unit and second class is 1 unit, right? 4 unit and 1 unit. And what is the ratio of number of passenger? So ratio of number of passengers, ratio of number of passengers already given is how much? 1:40, right? It means one unit person is traveling in first class and 40 unit passenger traveling in second class. Yes. So now we have to calculate the amount, or we can say total collection here. So the total collection, right? So we have fare, or we can say we have price per ticket and the number of passenger, right? So what will be the total collection? So total collection from the first class this is, and from the second class this is. Here this is going to be cancelled by 4, so we can cancel it first. So we can say that 1 into 1 1 and 1 into 10, this would become how much? 10 unit, right? So the total collection can be divided from the first class passenger, we are getting 1 unit fare, and total we are getting from the second class passengers is 10 unit, right? So total collection is how much? 11 unit, right? So we can say that 11 unit is equal to how much? 11 unit is equal to 1100. 11 unit is equal to 1100. So this is how much time? This is 100 time, right? So just 1100 divided by 11 unit, 1 unit is equal to 100. So we can say that the money collected from first class passengers, money collected from the first class passenger is rupees 100, is rupees 100. So 4 part is the right answer. 4 part is the right answer. Yes, D Daredevil is the right answer. Vasant, Madhivanan, Vishnu, very good. Mulka Masiya, very good, very good. Okay, so moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes, please. Yes, please. See, this question belongs to trigonometry. I hope you know the fact. What is the fact? Everyone know that if the angle A plus B is equal to 90 degree, right? If the sum of two angles is equal to 90 degree, in that case we can say that sec A is equal to cosec B. Sec A is equal to cosec B. Yes. So we can say that when sec A is equal to cosec B, in that case A plus B is equal to 90 degree, right? So this is must. So we are given, the question is providing us sec is equal to cosec, right? Sec is equal to cosec. So we can say that angle sum must be equal to 90 degree. So we can say that 2 theta plus theta minus 36 degree must be equal to 90 degree, right? So we can say that 3 theta is equal to how much? 90 plus 36 degree, right? So we can say that theta is equal to 90 plus 36, so it is 126 degree divided by 3. So this is going to be 3 4s are 12, 3 2s are 6. So theta is equal to 42 degree. 42 degree is the right answer. D part is the right answer. Yes, D Daredevil is the right answer. Again, D Daredevil is the right answer. See, if A plus B is equal to 90 degree, so we can say that sec A is equal to cosec B, and we can also say that sin A is equal to cos B. Sin A is equal to cos B, and tan A is equal to cot B, right? So this fact must be remembered to all of you. This fact must be remembered to all of you, because you get or you see the question from this section frequently, right? So you frequently get the question from this section, so you must remember this fact, right? So moving to next, please tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes, again very good question from the ratio section. Yes, please. So before calculating the ratio for these two terms, we have to ensure that the base of both terms must be same, right? So the base unit must be same. So here is the 4, here is the 2. So we have to convert them in the pure, or we can say prime number base, right? So we can write it 4 can be written as 2 to the power 2 bracket 9 whole 1 upon 11 is to 2 to the power 11 1 upon 9. Is this clear? So we can say that this is equal to how much? 2 to the power 18 2 upon 11 is to 2 whole 11 1 upon 9. Yes, is this clear? So can we write it in the form of fraction? So we can write this 2 to the power 18 whole 2 upon 11, right, divided by 2 to the power 11 whole 1 upon 9, or we can say that both terms are divided by 11 whole 1 upon 9, because ratio is the purest form, right? Whatever is the highest common factor, whatever is the SCF, by the SCF we cancelled out both terms, and whatever is remained, that is the purest form of ratio, right? And both terms must be in co-prime number. Okay, so we can say that this is equal to, when the base is same, the power get subtracted, right, in the form of division. So we can say that here 2 to the power 18 whole 2 upon 11 minus 11 whole 1 upon 9 is 2, or we can say divided by 1, right? So divided by 1. So we can apply here the mixed fraction subtraction methods, right? So what is the method? So directly we can say that C, out of 18 we subtract 11. So 18 minus 11, so we will get how much? 7. So 2 to the power 7. Now subtract 2 upon 11. Now subtract 1 upon 9 from 2 upon 11. So 2 upon 11 minus 1 upon 9. So the LCM of 11 and 9 is 99. So 9 into 2, it is 18 minus 11, right? And is to 1, right? We can write this, okay? So the answer would be equal to 2 to the power 7 whole 7 upon 99 is to 1. Yes, one of the important question, right? So this is the answer. So we can say that again B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. One of the very good question. Shani Das, Sovi, Vishnu, Madhivnan, Mulka Masiya, very good, very good. So moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying, in what ratio should 20% ethanol solution be mixed with 40% ethanol solution to obtain 28% ethanol solution? So here we can apply the concept of alligation. Concept of alligation says that solution 1, solution 2 and solution of mixture, right? Solution of both. In solution 1, ethanol is 20%, right? In solution 1, ethanol. So we are focusing on ethanol, right? So ethanol here is 20%. Here the ethanol is how much? 40%. So we are mixing both so that in final mixture the ethanol become 28%, right? So what we do, we just take diagonal difference, right? So what we do here, we just take diagonal difference and we subtract the less value from the higher value. So we can say that 28 minus 20%, okay, and here we can say 40% minus 28%, right? So here this side we will get 12% and to the right side we will get 8%, right? So we can cancel both terms, or we can say both terms being cancelled by 4%, right? So by 4% this is 3 times, and by 4% this is 2 times, right? So 3:2 is the right answer. 3:2 is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes. C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. So I hope you are getting right. So moving to next question. Again this question belong to mixture and alligation part, right? So tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying in what ratio sugar costing rupees 60 per kg must be mixed with sugar costing rupees 42 per kg such that the selling of the mixture at rupees 56 kg there is a gain of 12%. See, when we are going to apply the concept of alligation, we must know one thing, or we must remember one thing. I am repeating, when we are going to apply the concept of alligation, one thing we have to remember. What is that thing? That thing is that when we are going to apply alligation, right? So the sugar costing 1, so sugar 1 and sugar 2, right? And now for mixture, if we are taking Cp here, right? So we must take Cp at all three places, right? Got the point? If we are taking profit percent, so all three data must have same unit, right? Same unit means if we are going to take Cp, all three places must represent the Cp. If we are taking to profit and loss, all three portion must represent the profit and loss part, right? Got the point? So we can say that the sugar costing rupees 60, and here the sugar costing rupees how much? 42. But this is the cost price, but for mixture we have selling price. So now we have to calculate the cost price for the mixture, right? So selling at 56 rupees, shopkeeper is getting 12% profit. So we can say that 12% profit. So selling price is equal to how much? 112% is equal to 56. So what is the cost price? Cost price is represented by 100%. So cost price of mixture is equal to what? 56 divided by 112 into 100, right? So by 56 this is cancelled 2 times, and by 2 this is 50 times, right? So the cost price of the mixture is 50. Here we have to calculate the cost price of mixture. Only then we can apply alligation, right? So this thing we have to remember while we are using tool of alligation, right? So now we have to take the diagonal difference. So 60 minus 50, here we will get 10, and here 50 minus 42, here we will get 8, right? So what is the ratio? So the ratio is 4:5. 4:5 is the right answer. Yes, 4:5 is the right answer. D part is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Yes, D daredevil is the right answer. Yes, D part is the right answer. D daredevil is the right answer. Okay, so moving to next question. Yes, moving to next question. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very important, very good question. Could you do this question in just a single line? Can you do this question in just single line? If yes, so please do it. See, if your mock score is between 7 to 80, right? So you have to focus on the basics of the concept, right? You have to focus on fundamental things, right? So you can enroll for the different batches in which you are getting fundamental classes, right? And second thing, just keep on practicing more and more, right? And come live at 5 p.m. each day, right? Slowly and gradually you will improve yourself, right? The marks will be improved. The only thing is that practice, practice and practice. So the more you practice, more better you will become, right? More better you will become, your performance will be improved. When your performance is improved, the score will automatically go up, right? Yes. So please come live at 5 p.m. on daily basis so that you can sharpen your skill, especially in quant section, right? So here we are going to discuss, or here we discuss on daily basis mixed variety question, right? The question from different chapter, so that whatever you have learned, you are going to practice them, and if there is any new question, so you are going to learn the concept also, right? No, no, no. This is for both, right? Now tell me. See, this question belong to NTPC. It doesn't mean this question cannot be asked in other exam, right? See, the next question belong to SSC, right? So I have taken questions from different exams, right? So this is the compilation of questions from different exams, right? So in each one day exam, you will get the question from profit and loss, right? In each exam, you get the question from profit and loss. So this question belong to profit and loss. Question is saying, a seller bought toffee at the rate of 10 for rupees 1. How many toffees should he sell for rupees 1 to make the profit, right? So when we are given some certain quantity for certain rupees, so we can say that the rate is equal to, see, rate is always represented by whether it is CP, whether it is cost price or selling price. The rate is always represented as rupees upon quantity, right? In terms of rupees upon quantity. Rate is always defined in terms of rupees over quantity. So we can say that in rupees 1, one is getting how much? 10, right? So he wants to earn 25% profit. If he wants to earn 25%, so the selling price must be 125%. So now we have to calculate selling price. Selling price is 125% of the cost price. So we can say that by 25 this is 5 times, by 25 this is 4 times, and by 5 this is how much? 2 times. So we can say in rupees the selling rate would be, so in rupees 1 has to, or seller has to sell 8 quantity so that he can earn 25% profit. So the answer is 8. Yes, answer is D. D part is the right answer. D, daredevil, is the right answer. Yes, D, daredevil, is the right answer. So moving to next question. Next question is on your screen. Please tell me what is the answer for this question. This question belong to dishonest shopkeeper. See, when we are talking in terms of price, the profit percentage and loss percentage having the same base, right? That is CP. So we can say that profit percentage is equal to profit upon CP into 100, and loss percentage is equal to loss upon CP into 100. But when we are talking in terms of quantity, the formula gets changed, right? So the complete learning is that in terms of quantity, in terms of quantity, the profit percent is always represented by or calculated by profit quantity divided by given quantity. That is more important. Profit quantity divided by given quantity into 100, right? So the profit quantity divided by given quantity into 100. Yes, so we can say that a dealer professing to sell its goods at the cost price but weighing 900 gram. It means he is giving 900 gram. So how much quantity he is getting as a profit? Because he is charging for 1 kg, right? So here he is getting 100 gram, right? And he is giving only 900 gram. So what is the profit percentage into 100? So in that case, profit percentage is equal to 0, 0 cancelled, 0, 0 cancelled. So we can say that 11 whole 1 upon 9%, 11 whole 1 upon 9% is the right answer. 11 whole 1 upon 9% is the right answer. A part is the right answer. 11 whole 1 upon 9% is the right answer. A part is the right answer. Yes, moving to next question. Yes, moving to next question. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very good question, very important question. See, I told you profit percentage is always provided by profit quantity divided by given quantity into 100. Yes, please. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. What is the answer? See, again, very good question. A shopkeeper claims that he is selling his product at X% of loss, right? A shopkeeper claims that he is selling his product at X% loss, right? But he uses faulty weights, right? But he uses faulty weights and gives 25% less. If he is giving 25% less, it means how much he is giving? He is giving only 75%. Is this clear? If he is giving 25% less product, it means he is providing or he is giving only 75%. Because when data is given in terms of percentage, so complete is always represented by 100%, right? So for 100% weight, he is giving 25% less. So how much he is giving? He is giving only 75%. So in denominator, 75% will come. If he is giving 25% less, it means he is getting profit of 25%. Yes or no? But the question is saying he is selling at X% loss. So we can say that profit is 25% minus X%, right? Into 100. So this must be equal to how much? He is getting 20% profit. So this must be equal to 20%. So we can write, transferring 100 to the right side, we can say that this must be equal to 20 over 100. Is this clear? Yes. So percentage would be cancelled from numerator and denominator. So we can say that 25 minus X upon 75 is equal to 20 over 100, right? So by 25 this is 3 times, and by 25 this is cancelled 4 times. By 4 this is how much time? 5 times. So cross multiplying, we can say that 25 minus X is equal to how much? 15, right? So we can say that X is equal to 10. So we can say that X% is equal to 10%, right? So 10% is the right answer. C part is the right answer. Yes, C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, please, everyone. Yes, please. So please, everyone requested, like and share the session. Yes, please, everyone. Please like and share the session, so that most people can get benefit out of this. Okay, so moving to next, tell me what is the answer for this question. Again, very good question. See, the question is saying Ramesh and Jagan are working on a special assignment. Ramesh needs 6 hours to type 32 pages on a computer and Jagan needs 5 hours to type 40 pages. So here we are given what? We are given efficiency of Jagan and Ramesh, right? Because Ramesh can type 6 hours 32 pages, right? 32 pages can be typed by Ramesh in 6 hours. So this is the efficiency of Ramesh. So how much page he can type in 1 hour? 32 divided by 6. How much pages Jagan can type in 1 hour? 40 divided by 5. So if both of them work together on 2 different computers, how much time is needed to type an assignment of 110 pages, right? So they have together to complete the assignment of 110 pages, right? So the total work is 110 pages. They are going to work on together basis, right? So directly we can say that the time is equal to how much? Time is equal to total work divided by efficiency. So efficiency of what? Efficiency of Ramesh and efficiency of Jagan together, right? So what is the total work? So total work is 110 divided. What is the efficiency of Ramesh? So the efficiency of Ramesh is 32 divided by how much? 6. And what is the efficiency of Jagan? 40 divided by 5, right? So we can say that directly we can write it, 40 divided by 5 is equal to how much? 8, and 32. So we can cancel it by how much? 2. So 16 divided by 3 plus 40 divided by 5, this is 8. So we can say that 110, the LCM 3 will go to up, right? And here 16 plus 24, right? And 16 plus 24, this is equal to how much? This is equal to 40, right? This is equal to 40. Yes. Is this clear? So we can say that 0 cancelled by 0. So we can say that 33 divided by 4. So 4 8 is 32, 8 whole 1 upon 4 hours needed. So we can say 8 whole 1 upon 4 hours is needed. So the work will be finished in 8 whole 1 upon 4 hours. So 8 whole 1 upon 4 hours is the right answer. 8 whole 1 upon 4 hours is the right answer. So moving to next question. Again very good question, right? One of the very good question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. Yes, please tell me what is the answer for this question. See, the question is saying if sine square a is equal to 7 by 11, sine square a is equal to 7 by 11, then what is the value? Then what is the value of 1 minus tan square a plus 1 minus cot square a? Yes. See, we know there are three popular identity of trigonometry, and one of three is sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. We know this. So for theta we can use a. So we can say that sine square a is equal to 1 minus cos square, or we can say that the cos square a is equal to how much? 1 minus sine square a, right? So from the identity sine square a plus cos square a is equal to 1, we can say that cos square a is equal to how much? 1 minus sine square a. So we can say that the value of cos square a would be equal to 1 minus the value of sine square a is given 7 by 11. So this would be equal to 4 by 11, right? And we all know that tan theta is equal to sine theta upon cos theta. So we can say that tan square theta would also be equal to cos square theta, sorry, sine square theta and cos square theta, and cot square theta would be equal to cos square theta upon sine square theta. Yes or no? So everyone know this. So we can say that 1 minus tan square theta. So 1 minus tan square is what? Sine square. What is the value of sine square? That is 7 upon 11. And what is the value for cos square? That is 4 upon 11, right? So here we can say that plus, and value for cot is 1 minus 4 upon 11 divided by 7 upon 11, right? So 11 will be cancelled, right? So 11 will be cancelled, right? So here we will get 1 minus 7 upon 4. So we can say 4 minus 7 upon 4 into, here we will get 7 minus 4 upon 7, right? So we can say that here we will get how much? Minus 3 and 3. So this would be equal to minus 9 upon 7 4 is 28, right? So minus 9 upon 28 is the right answer. Again, very good question, right? So C part is the right answer. One of the very good question. C part is the right answer. Yes. C Chennai Express is the right answer. C Chennai Express is the right answer. Yes, please. Tell me, is this clear? Tell me, is this clear? Okay. So moving ahead, tell me what is the answer of this question. Yes. From geometry, see, the question is, in triangle XYZ, M and N are the midpoints of the sides XY and XZ respectively. O is the point on the segment MN such that OM is to ON is equal to 2:3. If the difference between the length of OM and ON is 4 cm, then find the length of YZ. Then find the length of YZ. See, take the triangle. The question is saying XYZ is a triangle, right? See, XYZ is a triangle. XYZ, right? M and N are the midpoint. So we know the midpoint theorem. M and N are the midpoint. So we can say this is the midpoint M and this is the midpoint N. Or we know that when midpoints join each other, right? So this line or this side is always parallel to the opposite side. So we can say that when midpoint of two sides of a triangle joining, we get a line, right? So that line is always parallel to opposite side. Or we can say that the line joining the midpoint of two sides of a triangle is always parallel to the third side, right? What is the property? When or any line which is joining the midpoint of the two sides of a triangle, so that line is always parallel to the third sides of the triangle. Yes? Is this clear? So we can say that MN is parallel to YZ, right? So now O is the point on the line segment MN. So MN line segment, so we have O point and the ratio of MO and O1, right? So this is the O point. So we can say that this is 2:3, right? This is 2:3. See, this is 2:3. So the total is how much? 5 unit. So total MN is equal to 5. Now the question is saying if MO and ON, right? The difference between means the difference is 1 unit. 1 is equal to how much? 4 unit. So we can say that 5 is equal to how much? Into 4, 20. So we can say that the length of MN is equal to 20 centimeter. MN is equal to 20 centimeter. And we also know another fact, when we join the midpoint of the two sides of a triangle. So this is not only parallel but also equal to half of the third side, right? So MN always equal to half of the third side, right? So we can say that YZ is always equal to twice of MN. Twice of MN, and we know the value of MN is 20. So we can say that YZ is equal to twice of 20. So we can say that 40 is the right answer. 40, B part is the right answer. 40 is the right answer. Yes, 40 is the right answer. 40 is the right answer. See, this is the property. We must know this property, right? When we join the midpoint of any two, see, ABC is the triangle. If I say that D is the midpoint of AB and E is the midpoint of E, if I join these midpoints, right? If I join D or E, so we will get a line segment DE. So there the property is DE is always parallel to the third side AC, right? And in length D is equal to half of the AC, So this is the property. You might have studied this property in 9th class. In 9th class, you have already studied, you have already learned, or you have already studied this property in 9th class, right? Okay, so moving to next. Now tell me what is the answer for this question. Yes, please. See, the question is saying the income of A and B are in the ratio 6:7. The income of A and B are in the ratio. So ratio of income is equal to how much? 6:7, right? The ratio of income of A and B is 6:7 and their savings are in the ratio. The ratio of saving is equal to how much? This is equal to 8:7. Now, the condition we are having, their expenditure, if B is going to spend 2/3, right? If B is going to spend, so the base of expenditure, the base of expenditure is always income. So if the income of B is 3 unit, so he is going to spend, or we can say expend, he is going to spend how much? 2 unit. So what would be the saving? Saving would be 1 unit, right? So we can say that for B, the ratio of income to saving would be how much? 3:1. How much? 3:1, right? When we see the income for B is 7 unit and saving is also 1 unit. So there must be a ratio of 3:1. So we have to satisfy this condition, right? So here we are going to use the method known as a special formation of ratio, right? So we have to create a special formation of ratio. In the special formation of ratio, we have to satisfy the condition given in the question, right? So the question is providing the condition is the ratio of income and saving, but for B must be 3:1. So we are having 1:1. So we are going to multiply in the first ratio and multiplying by 1 in the second ratio. If we are multiplying by 3, so we have to multiply in each term, right? So what is the expenditure? So now here we will get ratio of expenditure, and we know that expenditure is equal to how much? Income minus saving, right? So income minus saving is equal to expenditure. Income minus saving is equal to expenditure. So we can say that 6 into 3, 18, 18 minus 8, 18 minus 8, we will get 10, right? 7 into 3, 21, 21 minus 7. So we will get 14, right? So the ratio for A and B's expenditure is going to be 5:7. So 5:7 is the right answer. See, 5:7 is the right answer. B part is the right answer. B Bombay is the right answer. Yes, B Bombay is the right answer. Very good. Yes, B Bombay is the right answer. Moving to next question. Tell me what is the answer for this question. So this is directly proportional method. So we can say that when the directly proportional, so the ratio for X must be equal to ratio for Y, right? So because X and Y is directly proportional, so we have values of Y. So we can say that the ratio of Y is equal to 9:50. 9:50. Yes, 9:50. Then what is the value for Y? So ratio for X is also equal to, so we have the value for X is, see, when the value for Y is 9, the value for X is 45. So how much time? This is 5 times. So the value for X when the value of Y is 50 would also be 5 times. So we can say that the value for X would be 250 when the value of Y is 50. So 250 is the right answer. One of the very good question, right?